Microphone test. 1, 2, 3. Seems like it's working. Ta-da! We're live again. Saturday, how is everyone doing? Let's see, we have Distinct, hello, and we have Sure so far. I love your videos so very much. Oh, thank you! I'm glad you like them. It does take, you know, a little bit of time to make them. Hi, Ionix! For today and next time, today we're still gonna continue with the backstage, and we're gonna do all the endings. I got sent a guide of what I should do to get all the endings, and then we go into Requiem for Innocence. So the prequel of Fata Morgana. Hi Nuno! Hello everyone! Oh, I'm messing up my cables here. Oh, well, I came prepared, you know, because we will need tissues. Every time I play this game, I cry. Has there been one video where I haven't cried? Maybe... Did I cry in Door 2? Yeah. Did I? Yes. Probably when Pauline was not with us no longer. Guys, I'm cute and adorable bunny. You're this bunny? Hi, Mike. Go out for shopping in a bit. Okay, sounds good. Always good to eat fruits and vegetables. I should eat more fruits and vegetables as well. What did I even eat today? Ah, right. I ate hamburger with my brother because we were kind of lazy, and mom usually cooks food, but she's in Finland right now. She'll be back tomorrow, so we're spoiled like that. So all we know is like boil noodles, fast food. Hej Karlsson! Missade gårdagens stream, passade på att vara ute i solen och sitta på en uteservering hela kvällen igår. Ja, men det låter ju svinmysigt. Vi har faktiskt också väldigt bra väder idag, eller ja, i alla fall på dagen. Nu är det ju lite sisådär. Lite kyligt. Blåser lite, men annars jättefint. Det ska bli skönt att vara i Stockholm nästa månad. För då vet man i alla fall att det är varmt. Thank you, Distinct. Hi, Psemi-chan. I don't know, did I say it correctly? Psemi. I think. Hi, Isra! I cooked beef hamburger yesterday. Ooh, sounds good. I mean, if you're good at cooking, you can really do like a really good hamburger. When my best friend was here a couple of months ago, she made hamburgers from scratch and they were so good. I was like, do I need to marry someone, you know, that can cook? Probably, right? Probably. Or else I think I'm gonna like starve. But right now I live with my parents, so I'm okay. Hi Aura, welcome! And we have Daryl, welcome! You've been very missed, Aura. Close enough. Maybe you don't even say the PS. It should be more like Pshemi she, as in shoe or she. Pshemi-chan. Ah, is that it? Och värma snabbnudlar. Alltså det är så inte bra att bara käka nudlar, men det är ju så enkelt och det går ju så snabbt. 10 out of 10. Yay! I got it! Let's see if I remind myself for the next time. Hey B, see I'm not exhausted at all for 2 timestamp comment. Mike, I would have been exhausted after doing the timestamps that you are doing. Like, I think I wouldn't even have the motivation to do that. Hi, Kat! Welcome, welcome! Oh, I have to be good now. There's somebody in chat. Behave! Guilty as charged. Oh. I'm too lazy to cook. I need a man that can cook for me. So when I get married, when I get a man, he's gonna be able to cook. That's for sure. It's gonna be like Ignis from Final Fantasy 15. That's my man, alright. From Sweden. So that was also, sometimes, occasionally I speak Swedish when there's another Swedish person in chat. We have Karlsson in chat who is also Swedish. I like cooking lentis. Do you know lentis slash? Lentis? Let me have a look. Me and vegetables. Lentis. Oh! They look like beans. Is it? Lentis. What is it in Swedish? Lentis in Swedish. Oh, we call them lenses. Like red lenses, green lenses. That's what we call them. But I do know, because I usually put red lentils in tomato soup. I really like tomato soup, and it's super quick to make. And of course, because, you know, I'm lazy when it comes to cooking. It's pre-made from the store. I just, you know, heat it up in a pot and then that's it. Det är linser. Jag fick bara upp massa typ så här ögonsjukdomar. Jag bara, vänta nu. It's rare celebrity aura kitten, indeed! And, you know, you guys, we had a celebrity yesterday. For those of you who were here yesterday. Most of you were here yesterday. We had the music composer of Door 3, Takaki Moriya, was here yesterday. And if we're lucky, maybe he says hi again. If we're lucky. Smells good. What are you cooking? Oh, boiling the water for tea. Oh, tea. I love tea. Especially green tea. And I had like a lot of matcha when I was in Japan. So good. We were like in this like traditional tea house. It was so good. Like I had a matcha, traditional one, and then I had like a matcha float, like ice cream. So I got both, and then you could also buy matcha in like a packaging. So I bought for myself, my sister, and some friends. I cooked the yellow one. It makes a great soup. We should have the yellow one as well. I wonder, are they called yellow or just lentil? Just throw some can of soup of something on the stove and call it a day. Yep! I mean, save time for other hobbies, right? Guys, I have too many hobbies. And I just found a new hobby. I'm gonna start embroidering. Is that the word in English? I think it is. Brodering in Swedish, but embroidering, you know. You go in with a needle and you just stitch. So that's my new hobby. Besides all the other 10 hobbies that I have. Why can a day not be longer than 24 hours, right? Hi, sure. I was seeing a movie. Oh, what were you watching? Master of Music. He was here. There are many tasty food that are easy to cook as well. There are definitely. I love watching passionate tea brewers making matcha tea. They're really passionate about it. You know what? I just love hearing passionate people talk. Like, it could be any passion. I just love to hear people like be passionate about something, because you can just see how happy they are talking about it. I love that. Think about that next time you talk with someone who's passionate about something that you might not even care about, but it's just like so wholesome. Do you like jasmine tea? I love jasmine tea. But I haven't had it for a while now. I usually I have like just regular like lemon tea, ginger tea, and then we have a forest fruit kinda mix. Embroidery was too hard for me. The patterns are too complex. Well, I might be way above my head, but we'll see. My mom is a tea lover, and my family house used always the smell of different tea flavors. I don't like green tea personally, but I've tasted so many flavors from all around the world. It's hard to pick. Wow, that sounds amazing. I like to make custard in a tea-like form. Very light taste, amazing. Ooh, ooh. That sounds like something. I know. We have like this small tea shop that I usually also buy tea from, and it's like a local tea shop. It's very, very small, but has so many different like flavors, and they also have custard. So maybe I should try that one as well. But I'm so surprised that Michael and Giselle getting together back and hugging a happy ending. Oh, I love that ending! We got the best ending, but we are gonna, you know, have to grab all the 7 endings. I like watching videos where people cook food from anime and shows. Oh, you know what? I saw a Final Fantasy, I think it was a Final Fantasy 15 or was it a Final Fantasy 14 book that you could buy for cooking food. I wonder how many of the ingredients we would actually have. Are we starting the sequel today? Prequel, I meant. Hopefully we are. I don't think we have that much left of the base game. We're gonna do... We still have some of the backstage left, and then we have 7 endings that we need to gather. But I have a guide that I was sent, because I was worried that if I googled a walkthrough of Fata Morgana, maybe I'd get spoiled, and we don't want to get spoiled. Like, I don't want to get spoiled into the prequel, so I got sent screenshots of what I should be picking for each ending. So we're gonna start with like chapter 4, and then there was like 3 endings in chapter 4, I think it was. My mom fixated on tea was a lucky shot. My BFF mom loved picking up mushrooms, and their flat always smelled of them when she dried them all around the place, wherever she found empty space. Oh, you know, that sounds so cozy. That sounds really cozy, and it's like I can almost like smell all of the nice aroma just thinking about it. Hi, Jason! And we have Siglis! Hello and welcome! Well, you just need to make sure the consistency is light. Very little custard should be enough for a small mug. Taste while making it to check. Oh! I'm gonna try that. Sounds like it will give a lot of flavor, right? I like to cook, it's fun. Cat, are you married? Best Morgana line. We're not going to get anything done with those two making goo-goo eyes at each other every 10 seconds. She was so real for that. While I'm here like, Gisela, Michael! I'm like, more romance! It's just so fun. It's so fun when Giselle is like so romantic, just naturally, and Michael is like struggling at times, but then he says something like really romantic and you're just like, Kinda was, but it was way too overwhelming for me. Depends on your taste. I mean, you could also get a headache from all the smells as well. I think you missed my favorite ending. Ending 1, where Michael tells Giselle that he loves Morgan. Oh my goodness. Well, we are gonna gather all the endings, so we have 7 endings that we're gonna gather. And you know, I was able to get ending 8 because I listened to you guys. I know that the one time I would have totally failed would have probably been at the timed ones, because I'd be like, you mean ukulele? Oh, it's always taking me out. Ukulele and eucalyptus. So fun. So fun. Eucalyptus. Michael always seems like he's getting really annoyed by Giselle, but deep down he loves it. It's just his facial expressions. But I love their dynamic. Like, it's so fun. It's so fun just being the one, like, watching. And I definitely like that kind of dynamic for myself. Ending 8 is the best, if only because it's at the very end. So you see more story and revelations. I'm afraid of getting some of the endings. Like, the ending where we just go out without being like, oh wait, I'm not done here yet. So we're gonna see what that is. Bea, do you want to marry Yukimasa beside Michael? Yukimasa will be a headache. Like, no. Pauline, you can have him. Pauline, you can have him. I mean, I like his character design, but his personality, a bit too much killing for my taste. Other than that, I mean, in the world where they were reborn, he seemed kind of normal, but he's probably, you know, struggling with that side still. And I'm like, I don't have the time. I don't have the time to, you know, cope with that. I think they're way too nice to Yukimasa simply because he's conflicted. Yeah, but I like that he didn't really, like, he didn't really have a redemption arc. I mean, he knew exactly what he was and that he would struggle regardless. Like, he knew that, and for that, I felt like I like that. For Jacopo, I mean, we'll see now when we play the prequel. But Jacopo, I really like his character. He's super well written, but as I said, there's a lot of characters. All of the characters are well written. Then there's always gonna be like favorite ones, and there's gonna be like favorite ones that you wouldn't really like IRL, but you love them in the game. So my Tether would be my cat. Oh, mine too! Oh, don't play Seventh Lair. Maybe it'll be nasty to witness. Oh! What? I bought it already. Well, I am gonna play it regardless. Pauline doing a one for the girls but taking off the market. For sure. Oh, Pauline. Oh, she's such a sweetheart. Oh, I loved Pauline as well. Jacob is probably the most complicated character. He is very complicated. Like, you hate him, but you also like love him because his character is so well written. And I always love me a complex character because they're so interesting. Would I be friends with him in real life? Nah. But this is a game. This is a story, so. May the force be with you then. Ooh, I'm scared. Theories and guesses are fine. Please avoid confirming. Yes. Yes. Wait, I'm gonna pin this. since most of y'all haven't played House in Fata Morgana, so it's new for the majority. Bea, who do you think will win, Sephiroth or Yukimasa? Sephiroth. I mean, he has magic as well, and he has meteor. Yukimasa is just a human. He's a human, but you know, a psychopath. Yes, exactly. And that's also, you know, that's also why I don't really check chat, because that way I can also avoid being spoiled. And usually I do theorize, and you guys know that. With every game I play, I always theorize and ask questions, but it's usually not like questions as in answer because I want to know now. But if it is like options, then I always check for chat and I tell you guys that, okay, what should we pick? Mel did not deserve to be lumped with them. Exactly! Did my Mel dirty. Did my Mel dirty. And calling him spineless Morgana! Nah. Mel's still one of my favorites. From the very beginning. Like, nah. Mel did nothing wrong. Yes, hashtag that. Mel did nothing wrong. Poor boy was threatened by 2 adults. Like, what could he have done? Like, I'm still like, nah. He did nothing wrong. I just did my humor until you're stuck with him. Exactly. To the Moon was mentioned in one of the streams, and it's great. You like it. It's 5-6 hours. You can do it in one stream. Oh! But I do like to talk a lot. I do like to talk a lot, so it'll probably be, I mean, maybe it's too optimistic to say one stream. We'll see. I think there's been like now 3-4 people that that has recommended To the Moon. So I'm gonna try that one as well. Oh, did you make it? Sure! To the Moon has a very beautiful story. Well, I'm getting really interested in it. You know, I'm a sucker for a good story. Like, a good story with good characters, with good music. That's amazing. So far, the most memorable music compositions is definitely Nier, Stellar Blade, Fata Morgana, Final Fantasy games. And some Final Fantasy games, some are better than others when it comes to music. But like, we haven't had one bad soundtrack in Fata Morgana. Not even one. They're all so good. Can be... Oh! Then for 2 can be done as a transition between this game and the next one. Right. Guys, should we jump into the game? Clair Obscur. Oh, I've heard a lot of amazing things about Clair Obscur's music. Final Fantasy 4. Oh, I haven't played Final Fantasy 4 yet, but I do want to play through all of the Final Fantasy titles. After 12, I'm doing Final Fantasy 8. Although 8 is not gonna be a first time playthrough because I've played that one before. But it was also like quite a long time ago, so I might have, you know, different opinions now about certain characters or the combat, but I really like the junction system. But if you didn't know about the junction system and you didn't like care about stuff, you were screwed. Are you considering to do a live stream for a Stray game with Cat someday? I mean, I could, and it's not really a long game either. But I have played it, so it's on my channel. The more than a simple jump into the game. Make it a backflip. A Leon Kennedy backflip. Whew! Oh, I need a wall for that. Oh, we have plenty of walls. Should we try? Don't clip it, you guys. I run so fast because my bus is out in... Oh, good job, sure. Trophy for you. Hold on. Do we have a trophy? Do we have a trophy? Darn it. I don't have a trophy. You'll get a chocobo squished. A squished chocobo. That will be it. Oh, 4 is quite a great game, mainly because of the love story. I love me a good love story. You would also really... Ah, yeah, Slay the Princess when you play it, and E33 music is probably gonna be in your top 10. I can imagine. Leon Kennedy does the most pointless backflips of all time. True. But we all love them. We all love them too. Lisa Trilogy? No, what is that? Poor Chocobo, probably still recovering from beer rage. That was because of Amy! I'm so happy that she didn't return. Because I would have been enraged. Y'all, Didier and Amy, they deserved each other. Like both demons. Listen, I have not forgiven Didier. I will never forgive Didier. Michael, he can forgive Didier. I will not. And this is the thing. You do not have to forgive people to move on. You can just let go and move on. You don't have to give people forgiveness. Because that's what they need to move on. If you feel like you can move on without it, you don't have to forgive anyone. Amy hate, yes. I hate her so much. Like she is one of the worst characters I have ever met in fiction. Oh my goodness. I knew there was something icky about her when she was talking with Dieter in her room, or is in his room, whatever the room was, but they were together. I was like, I'ma keep my eyes on you. Please play more visual novel games. I will play more visual novel games because they're very fun to have on stream. Really fun. And then we can, you know, pick choices together. Although with Fata Morgana there weren't too many choices. It's very dark with strong story. I like dark stories. Anyways, I find your channel because of the composer. Sayonara and greetings from Mexico. Greetings from Sweden! Oh, I want to go to Mexico. That's one of the countries I want to go to. It's on my bucket list. I'm obsessed with your purple cup. I got it from my best friend. She was like, we were going into a store and she was like, this is so you, I'm gonna buy it for you. And I was like, thank you. I'm gonna have it on stream. Lisa the Painful, Lisa the First, and Lisa the Joyful. Ah, Amy's the only character in Fata Morgana that does not have a redemption. And I love that. Because there's no redeeming quality in her at all. At all. And I was like, I'm still like, George, how could you not see how she was? Like, I just wanted George to know what she had done to Michael. Hi SB, welcome! I'm upset that Amy didn't get her forgiveness. She redeemed herself by being hot! What? I freaking hate her so much! Oh, I can't even... Oh. I mean, at first I thought she was pretty, but... her personality is the worst. The worst. I love to hate Amy. Yes. They knew, the writers knew. They were like, how do we do a character that everyone hates? Hi, Poetic Writer, welcome! Do you know Sonic? Yes, the blue hedgehog, and there's a red hedgehog too. And then there's this like squirrel with the tail. I don't know, Tails, is that his name? I think it was Tails. I know it very well because one of my friends is Sonic fanatic. Didn't catch what you said about Amy and Didier. Can you repeat that? They deserve each other. They deserve each other. They're both horrible. Should not drink while I laugh. Because if I choke, I'm alone here. Like, what am I gonna do? Grab Raphael and be like... Okay, you guys. Now, I'm gonna start up the game. Pausing the music. Pausing the music. Starting up the game. And... Ba-bam. Is everyone seeing the screen? And also, tell me if you hear the music soon. Very soon. I see that the audio is going up and down. So, should be working. But you never know. You never know. Because, you know, that happened once in Silent Hill. Am I too off? Maybe? Hold on. There we go. Oh! Oh, I love this song! Oh, music so good. Music so good. Choking streamer saved by God, I flashed goes viral. And that's how my channel blows up. We'll see. We'll see whatever makes it blow up. Okay. Winnie says yeah. So the music is good. So y'all can hear it. Oh right, start recording. There it goes, calculating. Gonna wait for this calculating to be done in case it's lagging. Michael forever. Indeed. Indeed. This OST being called Giselle is very fitting. I love this one. This is one of my favorites. And ciao Karina, y'all know. It's playing horror games and doing a backflip, which will give you... I'll do like a fake backflip. I can probably, you know, edit a picture of me just rotating and being like, ta-da! Backflip! Oh, cosplay. Oh, I really want to cosplay too. I wanna... If you guys have seen or, you know, played Stellar Blade, I really want to do Raven's cosplay. Bestia cosplay. You know what? Challenge accepted. I mean, I have the short hair here, so I might be able to pull off a eucalyptus cosplay. Then I just do something with the hair. You need to do the Eve final form with Adam cosplay. Ah! Where's my Adam? Where's my Adam? Do it for the lols. Ah, I will definitely. I like being, you know, unserious. But what if I look really good at Yukimasa? Like, you girlies might fall for me. Like, I'll be like, hey, at least I'm not a psychopath. I'll be like, who can cook? Okay, inspect memories. We have a lot of saves, so that is good. We're heading into Backstage. We're continuing with that. We sure will, don't do it! These licorice candies are my tether. Well, sounds like me. Okay, now we're gonna visit the, you know, their important persons. That covers the 3 perpetrators. Minus Mel. Hashtag Mel did nothing wrong. We're there. Next, why don't we pay a visit to those who were close to them? About that, there's something I've been wondering. And what might that be? They weren't directly involved in anything that happened to you, yet they still seem to have been made guilty by association. That's true. None of them did anything to me specifically. Morgana's like, well, you know, the curse did what the curse did. I mean, it's not like I could control it that well. You know, it's like a shotgun. It's just, woo, you were in the vicinity. I have no intention of apologizing though. Morgana apologizing. Now there's a scene I can not imagine for the life of me. That said, I will try to go easier on them. Though I doubt I could come up with much to berate them for. I would appreciate that. Let us be off then. I'm gonna put my water somewhere else, just in case, because if the water bottle is too close to me, I might just poof! Which almost happened once. Gladly, the cup was very heavy, so it didn't happen. Who do we want to see first? I'm thinking I want to see Maria first. Because we went with Jacopo first, so we go with Maria. So you wish to see her, do you? I'm not very comfortable around her, but as you wish. Well, if it isn't Morgana. It's been forever. It has been some time, yes. You're not gonna find me down there, Morgana. Come on, show me that pretty little face of yours. No need to hide it. Do you not bear a grudge against me? Huh? Why would I? Of everyone, you deserved least to fall under my curse. So she feels guilty. You happen to have known the Lord, and that was all. You even took care of me at the brothel. Is that some legitimate regret I'm sensing? Water under the bridge. No point in holding it over you. If anything, that sack of shit Jacopo is to blame. Meanwhile, no one has any sympathy for him. Besides, I did kinda fuck you over pretty hard in the 3rd chapter. Well... that wasn't me. Not exactly, but she was supposed to be part of you, wasn't she? At least at first, I wasn't planning to cause the madame as much grief as I did. I just... once I got started, it spiraled out of control, you know? Maria's kind of a terrifying woman. Maria, we're friends, right? But you ultimately tripped up at the end. You should have aimed for where the bastard's weakest, his poor, fragile masculinity. Or the head, either works. I love Morgana, she's such a savage. Like, she's so different from how I thought she was gonna be. I thought she was gonna be like way more like the white-haired girl. But you know, that was a part of her. The saintess part of her, so... now this is the true one. See, that's my problem. I don't really think before I act. I just kind of run with my instinct. And then shit happens. I'm betting the 3rd chapter only went as well as it did at all, cause I had your curse helping me out. Most likely. Well, I mean, it's not like Jacopo learned anything, so But you know what's a real work of art? My profile on the website, it says I'm her only ally, when in reality I was her greatest foe. The greatest foe was the miscommunication, like the communication that wasn't there between Jacopo and the white-haired girl. Because if they would have spoken to one another, it would never have gotten that far. Never. I don't think that's something to be proud of. Yeah. She's so cute. Your transformation in the 3rd chapter was a sight to behold indeed. You even looked like a completely different person. Yeah. And the music was fantastic once it was revealed. I'm a girl of many faces. I have to say, I prefer you like this. Crass, but not too vulgar, and with everything out in the open. I'm totally with you there, girl. Playing so many roles is hard fucking work, I imagine. Anyway, you're not here just to shoot the shit, are you? Yes. We came to discuss your character for this behind-the-scenes extra. Go on, Michael. Quit staring off into space and read the card. Oh, he's missing Giselle! I was going to read the card, but what is it? Some kind of mind-blowing revelation? Well, you don't have to wait for me. I'm all ears. It's blank. Who erased it? It's what? So do we get to type in whatever we want? I'm not kidding, it's completely blank. Hey, what the hell? Get your asses out here, staff, and explain yourselves. Why is mine the only one with nothing on it? Well, we don't really know that yet. No themes? No profiles? No nothing? I suppose it means you're exactly what you appear to be. In a way, that could be considered better than everyone else, with their secrets and ambiguous motivations. Yeah, because, you know, she's been very true to herself. Especially in the last door. It's still a shitty thing to do. At least give me a theme or something. We could come up with one if you want. I'd need some time to think about it. Better make it a good one. Let's see. Let's see what they say. How about sisterhood? Oh, I like that. Seriously? That's not what I expected at all. It was the first thing that came to mind. I mean, she has, you know, been very close with the women, especially in the last door. Huh, that ain't half bad. I figured you would go with something a little more pointed, like betrayal or sluttiness. How about self-deprecation? Ahahaha, so you think of me like a sister, do you, Morgana? I'm cool with that. Chin up, girl. I'm not down there. Is she blushing? Morgana. Out of curiosity, would you consider Giselle to be like a sister too? She's more like a pet. But you know, we love our pets. I mean, my cat, my Boris, he's my baby. So, Morgana, do you mean that she's your baby? Oh, I see. Anyway, I'm glad to see you're doing well. Or chugging along, at least. Hard to say anyone's doing well when we're all dead, huh? She sounds way too jolly about that. I know this is just an extra, but I'm still glad we had the chance to talk. Morgana. Me too. Ahaha! Looks like you have grown a bit. The Morgana I knew would have never admitted that. We should get going. Oh my gosh, now I am so thrilled with playing the prequel. Oh, well, here's hoping we meet again. Later, Morgana. Bye-bye. Someday, perhaps. Now we go see Pauline. We do it the same order. You want to see her, do you? Well, she's harmless, so why not? She really is harmless. Let's be off then. Oh, hello there. It's nice to see the two of you. What are we doing out here? I was thinking about the ocean, and the next thing I knew, here I was. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't be a good extra without something inexplicable happening. Ugh, it's so bright. Since we're here, what do you say we grab a boat and go out on the water? Do we have Hobby here? Where's he? I mean, we only saw him in door 2 and then... poof! Nowhere to be found again. I think I'd shrivel up and die out there. Could we at least stay on land, please? Ah, that's too bad, but I understand. Your health is more important, Michael. We can talk here. You can ask me anything. Girl advice, guy advice, something more personal. We're not here for advice. We came to have a behind-the-scenes look at your character. Behind the scenes? Like with insider information? She's so cute. Something like that. My character's not all that complicated though. At least I don't think so. She thinks good about anyone. It says on your cue card that she has a tendency to put blind faith in people. Yep! Yep! But Pauline, that's not a bad thing. You just need, you know, people around you that can, you know, stop you at times. So you're not getting into trouble, like with Yukimasa. Yeah, I realized that in the final chapter. After Maria got on my case about it. It is true you tend to have your head in the clouds, and are exceptionally loose with your trust. But that ultimately wouldn't have been an issue if that psychopathic monster were, well, anything resembling sane. Hey, don't talk about Yukimasa like that! She really loves him. He's a good guy. Let's drink to that. I wish you the best of luck, Pauline. If you need a bodyguard, call me. Call everyone here in chat. Whoa, 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 whoa. How can you still say that after what he did to you? What happened to you in chapter 2 was terrible. Both then in the final chapter, you were completely innocent, a victim of your taste in men. And the thing is, she still didn't blame him. Oh, she's just very pure-hearted. Very much like the white-haired girl, actually. What do you even see in that thing? Originally, I thought I liked him because he was a hard-working, honest man. But now that I know the truth, I think it was more of a case of I felt like I had to do something for him. A little bit of like a savior complex, maybe? What you should do is stay far, far away from him. Yeah, she's not gonna. I think subconsciously I picked up on his precariousness and I wanted to be there for him. Like I said, a victim of your taste in men. But it's just one man. Like it's the same man that she falls for over and over. I guess. That said, I think you're one of the few people who can keep him on a leash. So the world would probably be a better place with you keeping a watchful eye on him. Maybe I'll actually put a leash on him. I wonder, would he allow that? I mean, I think he'd be a little bit reluctant at first. Like a little doggy collar. Puppy Yukimasa. Hehe, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. Then I probably shouldn't say I thought it was a good idea. Michael, you and me both. You and me both. Oh, Michael, there's another note on the cue card you haven't read yet. Or were you planning on skipping that one? I'm not sure I should. It's on the card. You should read it. Alright, so just for the record, I'm only saying this because it's on the card. Let's move my water because I might have a fit of laughter. Okay. She has. She has the second largest breasts of any character in the game. Hey, at least it's second place. You know, silver? I like silver. You know, you would suit silver as well. Michael's like, I did not put it there. I did not. She's like, dang, what I gotta do to be first? Am I allowed to take him to court for that? I told you, that's what was on the card! Oh my gosh, Michael. You're in the crosshairs. You could have at least been a little less straight about it. Should he have lied? You seem to be pretty dense when it comes to things like that, though. Although he did, you know, put out a caution, a notice before. So I guess, you know, he kinda saved himself. I was exiled before I had a chance to learn how to properly interact like an adult. And Michael is doing so well too, like, he's doing incredibly well. Much better than some, for real. Don't think I didn't see you awkwardly sneaking glances at her as you read the card. It makes me wonder if what it said on your card is true, or if you actually prefer big boobs. Well, I mean, we played the story. We picked all of the options, so, you know, when we could pick, like, any of the women in the 8th door. I was not, and it doesn't matter what my preferences are. I don't think I have any choice but to take this to court. Faith is literally your character, so why won't you put any in me? I saw that. That's something else I appreciated about Yukimasa. He never said anything. He never gave girls inappropriate looks. Well, that's... Well, okay. Well, 1 point. Since he's on minus 100 points, I mean, he could have 1 point, so he's on minus 99 at least. He really liked her smile, and I mean, that's one of the best compliments you can get, right? Your smile and laughter. Probably because his targeting system was calibrated differently. Well, that is true. That is true indeed. He's not a regular man, you know. Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about him. I know he's a good guy, and that's all that matters. It's almost terrifying how she can trust him so much. And she did. Even in the end, she trusted him. And only thought of him in the second door. Only thought about him, you know, choosing someone else. And not just killing her like a maniac. She was like, you could have just left. Oh, Pauline! Oh my gosh. Giselle can also be deeply trusting, but at least she's able to acknowledge what kind of person she's placing that trust in. But Pauline, she's definitely blind. You look like you have something on your mind, Michael. No, it's nothing. She has blind faith. But we still love her. Pauline, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. Oh? Are you a virgin? What? As a nun in the service of the Lord, you are required to maintain your chastity. Well, before that? Furthermore, you are known as the Saintess. So to break that vow would be the utmost act of sacrilege. Didn't she want a family? Absolutely. Of course I am. Oh, good. The dots. The dots are giving it away. Y'all, she jumped Yukimasa. I cannot see him being the one initiating anything. Words cannot be describe how awkward this is. I think it's time we headed off. Have a good day, and may God bless. Please refrain from invoking my father's name like that. It's disrespectful coming from a woman who yearns after worldly pleasures. Sorry. Yikes. Farewell. Bye-bye, Pauline. These interactions are so fun. Now go to see Nellie! So you want to see that rambunctious little girl, do you? Well, that's your choice to make. I love her. Love, love, love Nellie. Ah, it's the Saintess and my second brother! Oh, I love that she calls him second brother! That's so cute. Have you come to play? I have all sorts of card games to choose from. And if you'd like, I'll even make you some tea. Go on, pick a game. Let's play something. We're not here to play. Morgana seems rather uncomfortable. What? You're not? Pshaw! This is one of my favorite faces that she makes. She's like... She's not impressed. Like, the face of not being impressed. I love this look. What brings you here then? We're paying all the major characters in the game a visit for a behind-the-scenes extra. You were next on the list. Oh? Does that mean you're going to talk about me or something? That it does. Surely everyone already knows everything they need to about me. I'm the most adorable princess in all the land. That you are. No competition. I'd like to know how your head works, that you can say things like that about yourself without even blinking. Because it's true. You're pretty. You're pretty yourself now that your face is better. She just can't seem to take control of the conversation. I will say, it rather surprises me to hear you say that. Oh, why? You were rather brutal to the white-haired girl in chapter 1. She was jealous! So I assume that was how you were with all women. I only had a problem with her because she hooked up with my dearest Mel. And this face, I love this face too. She's so cute. Anyone who tries to get close to my Mel must be exterminated. I believe you. You know what? Anyone coming for Mel, don't worry about it. Nellie the assassin, she will fix everything. Don't come for him. The poor white-haired girl didn't stand a chance. You're not interested in my Mel like that, are you, Saintess? The only thing I'm interested in doing to your brother is cursing him for all eternity. Come on. No, don't curse Mel. I don't care about the Lord or his bodyguard, but leave Mel out of it. I have to wonder, what exactly do you see in that spineless runt? What do you mean he's amazing? He's kind. He's lovely. He's handsome and kind, just like a prince. How superficial. If those are your only criteria, this white-haired giant would qualify too, wouldn't he? What? She's gonna be like, he's not as handsome as Mel. Something like that. No, he couldn't be my prince. Michael would never give me a rose necklace or tell me how adorable I am or smile at me. What kind of a prince is that? I mean, she's not wrong. A fairy tale prince would never. Mostly because I'd be trying to avoid earning your excessive affection. I'm not sure how I feel about being berated for not making the same mistake as Mel. So let's move on to Nellie's profile then. It's gonna say adorable princess! Though, well, as you can see, her character largely boils down to excessively adores her adorable older brother. And she's adorable. You need to take those rose-tinted goggles off, girlie. She's like, what? I don't have them on. Hey, I do not. And you make it sound like my adoration is a bad thing. She's a self-centered young girl, generally overflowing with energy, but also struggling with her status as a noble. True. She felt very lonely. Like, you could see it. The final chapter is, perhaps, a better representation of what that was like for her. How, while she appears to be quite blessed in many ways, that's not actually the case. I wonder if you seemed less obnoxious in the final chapter than the first, because you were sickly and had been forced into poverty. I liked her in the first chapter as well, very much. It's just that, you know, shit hit the fan in the end. The last thing I care about is stuffy parties. I can't stand dancing with boys I don't even like. And all that hand kissing stuff is so stupid, it makes my head hurt. Crap, I can kind of sympathize with her on that. Right? It's not all terrible though. I probably would have been a bit less snippy in the first chapter if I didn't have to deal with that jerkwad Arthur. Right? Right? He needs to be cursed. What kind of person would you have preferred then? She's gonna be like, do I have to tell you again? My dearest Mel. My Mel. See? Y'all. The only thing circulating in her brain is Mel, 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 Mel. Like it's a broken record. It's just Mel, 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 my prince, Mel. Did you, Morgana? Although, if it's just for a dance partner, I could settle for Michael. Look at her. I could settle for Michael. Let's dance right here, right now. Attend to your princess like a proper prince should. I don't even know how to dance. Oh my god! You know what? This brings me back to Final Fantasy VIII. I'm not gonna say anything specific, but I loved it. Give it a try. I'm sure it'll be loads of fun. Morgana's like, I wanna see this! But, you know, that's how she is internally. Externally, she's like, give it a try. I'm sure it'll be loads of fun. For you, maybe. Are you saying you won't dance with me? You're a terrible brother. Jerk! But... It's not you. I won't dance with anyone. Not even Giselle. Michael. Not only do I not know how, I have little interest. You're no fun. She's not impressed. You're no fun at all. Because I refuse to be your plaything? If you won't dance with me, then we'll have to do something else. We already know your singing is bad enough to make someone go deaf, Michael. So maybe the Saintess could sing for us instead. Right, he tried to sing. That went horrible. You want me to sing? Morgana! We know that Morgana has a beautiful voice, an enchanting voice. Because she even mesmerized Yukimasa. I'm sure it'll be great. You have a beautiful voice. I actually wouldn't mind hearing that. Not that I think she'll do it. And she's probably gonna, just because he thinks she's not gonna. Okay then, as you wish. What? You're actually going to sing? Would you rather I didn't? I didn't say that. I didn't expect you would. And now she's gonna be like, now I don't wanna. Yay, I'm so excited! You sit down here next to me, Michael. We'll listen together. Oh, it's this! It's this song! I love it. Morgana, you brainwashed Nellie! She's like, who's Mel? Where am I? Am I still a princess? That shouldn't have happened. That was your skill, Morgana, your ability. It was just a regular hymn. You underestimate how much of an effect your voice has on people. Then maybe you should have stopped me. I underestimated it too. He was enthralled. I'm feeling kind of spacey myself. Nellie, hey Nellie! Come back to us, Nellie! Doesn't seem to be working. I know! Michael, you sing! She'll be back in no time. She'll be a zombie for a few more hours at least. Damn. Let's move on, shall we? You're just going to leave her like this? You expect us to keep our guest here waiting, watching her doing nothing? She'll be fine. Okay. Take care, Nellie. Bye, Nellie. You're gonna be alright. Mel is gonna come back to you in no time. That's the last of that group. Only a few more to go. You mean that wasn't everyone? Unless you want that to be everyone. Oh, we're gonna go with... Amy, I don't want to see you. Didier and George, yes. Javi, yes. But Javi's gonna be like, who you? Alright. It'll be nice seeing my brothers again. Off we go then. No! 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 Not Amy! No! I need water for this. We're gonna pick George first. We're gonna pick George first. Oh, I don't... Oh. Darn it. So we have to speak with Amy. Ah. And a quick bathroom break. BRB. Wow, so unlucky. Oh, I didn't think we had anything more to do with the demon of the game. Darn it. Where's Yukimasa when we need him? Can we bring Yukimasa with us to see Amy? I hope we can skip going to see her. Or she's not gonna be there. Let's go with our favorite brother, George. Well, our favorite brother is Mel, but let's go with George. All right, then off we go. Oh, I love this song so much! Oh, it's so good. Music is so crucial to games. It's such a big factor, especially in bringing out emotion. Oh, hey there, Michael Morgana. How's it hanging? Because you're hanging? Hold on, why are you still a painting? That too. Maybe he wanted to be the painting because Michael drew on it. I don't know, it just kinda feels right. More my image. I'd guess the readers probably associate me with this more than my human form too. Maybe, but still. Oh, it ain't the end of the world, little bro. Being a painting's actually quite nice. I like George. A bummer not being able to move around, but that aside, there's plenty to watch. I never made that connection. What exactly did you watch? You were here for all of the first 3 chapters, weren't you? Sure was. And you have no idea how bamboozled I was when the white-haired girl first showed up. Oh! Oh! She did say something about that there was something about paintings. I don't remember exactly how she said it, but it's like she was saying that they were alive and that she could like understand them or such. So connecting it with George, even better. It was like my painting had come to life. Did you not think she was me? Why would I? You're nothing alike. I mean, you might have looked a little like that as a kid, but you were definitely not that docile. So, does that mean I'm the only one who thought she was him? No, I mean a lot of the readers too. Like, of course. Ahaha, probably. Huh. Well, I'm glad to hear that, George. You're my brother. I wouldn't confuse you for anyone. If you're trying to make yourself sound like a good brother, you're going to have to try harder than that. Well, he is a good brother. He made some mistakes, sure. But those can definitely be forgiven. It wasn't on purpose. He just didn't, you know, see it from the other person's perspective. But he's learned. You and the knight still exiled him to this mansion and cut off all communication. Yeah, do you have something else to say about that, George? Morgana, I've already said I don't hold that against them anymore. She's got a point though. I was so busy with my work, it just kinda slipped my mind. I really am sorry about that. So much for family. But enough of that. The cue cards, Michael. Read his profile for our guest. I'm not exactly comfortable saying this to my brother's face. Well, to his canvas, at least. Oh, what's it say? Some really dark secret? I wouldn't call it that, no. Fine, I'll read it if you don't want to. Let's see here. He's the biggest dumbass in the game! Y'all, I know who wrote this card. It's Hobby. Hobby wrote it from door 2. I mean, I'm just trying to insert him somewhere. Harsh, man, harsh. I don't think you're supposed to find that funny, George. I can agree with that assessment. Either his head is empty or he needs to learn to use it a little more. I promise you, I've done tons of thinking since becoming a painting. Felt really bad about a whole bunch of crap. That's not really my style though, so it never lasted very long. I wish it were that easy for me. You know, of the 3 Bollinger brothers, I do kinda stick out. With all my love, you and Dee are both more the stick up the bum type. I mean... So maybe I am illegitimate? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if that turned out to be the case. Out of curiosity, what do all the different Bollingers look like? Dee and Mom had blonde hair. Dad had darkish brown. I had jet black. And Michael, well, you know he looks like. You know how he looks like. Yeah, it's really different in my family too. Like, we all have different hair colors. You can't possibly be legitimate. I'll keep praying that ain't the case. Anyway, this conversation is going nowhere, so we should head out. What? Already? Take me with you at least. Can we, like, boomerang the painting on Amy? Can we do that if we bring George with us? Hold on, I'll get you down from there. No, you are not bringing him. Yes! He's like a plushie. Emotional plushie. All he does is make noise. Well, I tried. Oh well, that's too bad. Take care anyway, Michael. You too. Oh, and George? What's up? I'm praying your soul wasn't extinguished. Yeah, me too. Thanks, little bro. See you again. Later, Michael. The least likable bunch now. Okay, Didier, let's go. Alright, well, if you want to see him, we'll have to head down to the entrance. Ah, Michael. Oh, the spooky music. I beg you, punish me for my sins. You still there? Huh? Hold on, wait, what? I released you from your regrets at the end of the game. So why have you reverted to how we found you? This is a bad joke! Why not? This is an extra. That doesn't mean I have to like it. Oh my gosh, this music! Canon or not, nothing can erase my crimes. Please, Didier, don't. You're just making it uncomfortable for me to be here. I see. Well, if you insist, I guess they're just going to leave the graphic up. I will say, I'm rather fond of that armor. I'd like to wear some of it, just once. You're welcome to try it on if you'd like. Now you can read my mind? No, but I can read your face. Why not? I think I'll pass. Armor wouldn't suit me. It probably wouldn't fit me either. Are you certain? I don't have nearly enough muscle to look the part. Who cares about muscle, Michael? You're fine the way you are. Maybe I should start working out. Oh yes, Knight. I have something I want to ask you. Oh, what might that be? You don't remember killing George at the end of the game, do you? Repent! Morgana, is this really the time? Hehe, your list of sins grows longer, Knight. I not only murdered Michael, but George as well. I must be punished. Hang me up on the cross. I am unworthy to call myself a knight. And he's gone. Once again, racked by guilt. You weren't kidding when you said this extra didn't respect the tone of the game, were you? My brothers are not your playthings. This was supposed to be a happy reunion. You're going to drive yourself mad if you fret over every little thing wrong with this extra. Now, we should get going. No, I'm happy with that. Ugh! I'm looking around the room, seeing if I have a cross with me. No, I don't have a cross. We could do the Raphael cross. Huh. Have him like this. Okay. I don't have any tape. Okay. Ah! Okay, let's go. Go see Amy. Go away, demon. As you wish. Let's go see what Amy... Wait, slow down. Hold on. How could she possibly be here? You never summoned her, and she had no reason to find her way here like my brothers. It's an extra. I can do whatever I want. Then... banish her to hell! Hold on. She doesn't even have a sprite. Hehe, that won't be a problem. I hope you made her into a toilet. All we have to do is switch to portrait mode. I don't want to see her. Switch to portrait mode. No! Go away! Go away! Ah! Go away! Oh. Oh no! I didn't want to see you! I'm sorry, Raphael. Stay dear. Stay put. Oh, this can't be happening. Michael, go off! Michael, your face. Oh, I don't want to see her either! You're not looking very protagonisty. Ah. Why, hello there, Michael. Well, at least she's not calling him Michelle. It's been quite some time. I need to know that she had a horrible life. I see you found enough guts to show your face around me again. Oh, shut the hell up! I need the stress ball, y'all. I need the stress ball. Now, no need to glare. I was your That never happened. No. No, you wish. No. That was just hormones. Exactly! I never had any romantic feelings for you. Burn! Right. You only lust. There's something I've always wanted to tell you. Go to hell! Lady, go to hell! Oh, and what might that be? You fucking suck. Your smile is wicked! Your smile is goddamn terrifying! Oh. And off he goes. I take back what I said about him finding his guts. You won't have any! Yukimasa, where are you? Give me a moment, I'll bring him back. Now, that was shameful, Michael. I thought you were... Oh! Y'all, I have enough with her! Y'all. How do I bring Yukimasa back? How do I bring... Yukimasa, where are you? Where's the call button? Where is he? Oh. Morgana, make this quick, please. She did quite a bit of damage to him, huh? Morgana, go off on her! Girl, please do something! I need somebody to go off on her. George, go off on her. Okay, so according to the cue cards, if you were to rank the characters in Fata Morgana by how evil they are, the 3 biggest, baddest women in the game would be Amy, Maria, and Morgana. Wait a second, why is my name on this? You know what? Scratch Maria, scratch Morgana. Amy, you alone up there. No, I will not accept that. Maria wasn't that bad in my time either. Please, just keep reading. Oh my gosh, we need to get the hell out of here. Oh fine, you're in quite the hurry. Yes we are! We want to be gone from here. Amy, though, she's pure evil. Well, that's not very nice. Say one thing that you did that was nice. Marie and I had our reasons for what we did, but she tortured people for the joy of it. Oh no, I would never dream of doing such a thing. Deepest pits of hell. You know what? You know what? At least Didier regrets it. And he's paying for it, but her. She's the masked woman to go along with our masked man. They'd probably make a fine pair. Yep. But Yukimasa would not like her. Because if he likes someone like Pauline, he would not like Amy. I somehow doubt two of their type would be able to get along very well at all. That's why I'm telling you, Yukimasa, get over here! Ukulele, Eucalyptus, get over here! And unlike him, she likes to take her time, draw it out as long as possible. And much like what you said before you ran off, Michael, it says here that Amy smiles a lot, but it's generally a fake smile. Oh no, all my smiles are entirely genuine, see? Ugh. You can't fake not faking it. It doesn't work that way. How rude. I could see her turning out to be the puppet master of the Bollinger family. Mm-hmm. You had your claws in them pretty deep, didn't you? Is that important? Yes. In fact, it is. You damned monster. Listen carefully, Michael. You were burned at the stake. I lived a life of luxury. I don't need to tell you whose methods are superior, do I? Oh, shut the hell up. I hope you didn't have one happy day, because living in luxury does not equal being happy. That only applies for my life. I'm more than happy now. Is that so? Well, I suppose congratulations are in order. Giselle, come and body slam this woman right now. Let's get out of here, Morgana. Farewell, Michael. You don't even say his name. Bye. We'll probably never see each other again. Oh, thank God. Bye. I don't want to see you no more. Be gone, evil. Ugh, that was exhausting. And that's the last of them. I suppose it's about time to draw this to an end. What? Haven't we missed one very important character? And who would that be? Looking at her. And also, oh, the white-haired girl. She is no longer in this world, she says, looking to the side. Her soul has been erased. But this, you said you could do whatever you wanted because this is an extra. Within reason. I cannot bring back that which no longer exists. She lives on within your memory. She wouldn't ask for anything more. That doesn't make it any less sad. Giselle is waiting. We should head back. Oh, you're in the... Oh, this is strategic. Guys, this is strategic. She's in the maid uniform. She's gonna be like, well, I heard your thoughts that one time that you kinda liked the maid outfit. Oh, hello. Welcome back, Michael. Morgana. Giselle, what are you wearing? This felt more appropriate to say farewell in. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Anything goes here. Except when it doesn't. Alright everyone, squeeze in for one last illustration. And don't forget to smile for our readers. Oh my gosh! Let me see, let me see. Ah! Oh, this is lovely! Look at this! Morgana, she's so cute, look at her. Like a sad little kitty. She's just like a cat. Listen, y'all. My headcanon. This is a family. This is freaking adorable. Look at them. Thank you very much for reading all the way to the end of our extra. And likewise, thank you very much for reading to the end of the game. Imagine people that thought that the game was over when they got to one of the endings. Horrible! They missed out on so much. I hope it was like 0.00001% that didn't continue. Because they missed out on peak storytelling. Peak characters. Except for Amy. If our stories had any sort of impact on you, we couldn't ask for anything more. And hopefully they don't just remember them as comically tragic. It did have a happy end though. I'm not convinced you could call that an entirely happy end myself. There is at least one person who's not coming back. And do we even know if you got the body you wanted? I guess someone is about to spill the tea. What do we think? Does he have a sword or not? Whether he did or not, we're together and we have a future. Giselle, she couldn't care less. We'll make it work. Oh, okay, that answers it. We'll make it work. If you say so. We hope you enjoyed playing The House in Fata Morgana. Yay! It was amazing! Amazing, amazing, amazing. 10 out of 10. You know what? 11 out of 10. The staff and localization team pour their hearts and souls into this game, and every satisfied reader validates that effort. It took a long time to get to this point. The first draft of the script was completed in 2009. Wow! So 4 years until the initial release, and then another 3 to come out in English. That's a bit excessive if you ask me. Well, hopefully that effort resulted in something worthy of all the time it took. Indeed. Very much so. And hopefully, whatever they make next doesn't take quite so long. Well, I did hear that the prequel is much shorter. Actually, the team's next game has already been released. Wait, has it? Why was I not informed of this? We were keeping it a surprise. This is my domain. I do not appreciate surprises. She's so cute, I can't, I just want to pinch her cheeks like... Now, don't throw a fit, my dear. And that's my phrase. Thank you very much. And on that note, we have an exciting announcement. Yay! Which we will be playing right after. The follow-up to The House in Fata Morgana, a Requiem for Innocence, will also be coming out in English in 2016. This is such a beautiful cover. Like, the artwork in this game never fails. 10 out of 10. I love the look of the characters too.
Amazing. Releasing both games in the same year? Are we sure the localization team can handle that considering how long this one took? They don't have much of a choice at this point. The announcement's been made. And another announcement is that they have a re-release of the Nintendo Switch version of House in Fata Morgana. So get your physical copy! Because last time there was a release for the physical copy was 5 years ago. Correct me if I'm wrong. And now it's limited again, so until I think it was the 20th of August, I already got myself I have the digital copy, now I'm gonna have 2 physical copies as well, but one of them is the limited edition box, and now this Nintendo Switch version as well, that was just released. There's no taking it back now. I hope they have lots of caffeine then. I have faith in them. That makes one of us. Let's say 2. They're so cute. Or 1.5 maybe. Well, I suppose we'll find out soon enough. Unless you're reading this and it's already out. That would make us look very silly. Anyway, enough diversions. Thank you very much for sticking with us to the end. And we hope to see you again relatively soon. Very, very soon. Maybe an hour away? Bye, and I hope you liked the game enough to pick up a Requiem for Innocence. You bet I did. Farewell, my dear. Bye! But we're gonna head into the game and get all of the endings. Okay. Time for me to get my phone out. So we're heading to chapter 4. Hold on. Chapter select. So it was chapter 4. Oh, this is nice. I love this. Jacopo. Ooh, and the investigation. Ooh. Let's go. Wait, we probably had a save there. We did. We should be accepting her proposition and also rejecting her proposition. So those two are 2 endings. Hold on, let's see if I can see it. Should be... Could it be... You know what? We could do this. This is also speedy. And then I can see, you know, if anyone types something in chat as well as we go. And we get to hear the music. I wonder if it's always the control button in visual novels. I think it was the same with Amnesia as well. Historical fencing. Fencing does look fun.
of muscles do you get if you play a lot of games? Or, you know, sit a lot in front of a computer? Do we know? There are 3 endings in chapter 4. So we have one where we accept her proposition, then we get ending 1. We have one where we reject her proposition for ending 2. And to continue the story, we picked There is Still More to Be Done. And then there is one where it says, I won't force her, for ending 3. And we picked Not Remembering Isn't an Option, which continued the story. Okie dokie. Oh no, Michael! No, I can't watch this! Not again! No. No. It's gone, okay. We're safe. Okay, here it should be. Ah. Did we even have that? I'm pretty sure we did have it, but I can't really... Was it? Let's just put it there. Ah, it was! I could have just gone there then. Accept her proposition. So this is ending 1. She was absolutely right. The departed had seen an excess of tragedy. He had borne witness to far too much pain, and his spirit was deeply wounded by it. He could not possibly endure any further tragedy. And so, if she was offering him relief from all that, perhaps he should accept it. She had guided him this far, never letting go of his hand. And it was her presence that had allowed him to bear the bleak, disheartening, and wretched tales he saw. Did the departed really need anything other than her? If she said she wanted to be with him, then surely he was allowed to want the same. Grasp my hand, master. Come, hold it tight. The departed gently wrapped his fingers around the maid's cold hand. Never again to let go. Never again to remember. Never again to look back upon the past he might have had. The rare, treasured days of happiness. Or the bitter days filled with nothing but pain. Or the person he was supposed to find. But he was fine with that. There was no one to criticize him for averting his eyes from his pain and seizing the opportunity for happiness lying before him. The departed made the correct choice. Do we get an image? Master, master. Oh, thank goodness, you have awoken. I was getting worried there for a moment. What kind of herbal tea would you like to start your day with? I have some wonderful chamomile leaves if you would like. Or perhaps your tastes have changed since last we met. Tell me, master. Hehehe, I beg your pardon. I allowed myself to get too excited. But we get to be together forever, after all. Free of the flow of time, nothing to endanger us or our lives. Just peace and serenity for the two of us. I will serve you forever and ever.
Does that not sound wonderful, Master? Ending 1. Prisoner of Illusion. Bang! That's depressing. Okay. Next one. Inspect your memories. Now we pick reject her proposition. The departed could not accept the maid's offer. If what she said was true, he could not give up on his search. He had spent years and years waiting to reunite with someone. His previous attempts may have been rife with mistakes, but he could not stop trying. Come, Master. Spend eternity with me in the mansion. We will have the most wonderful time together. The sweet tone of her voice, her cold fingers, her icy smile, these were all terrifying now. The departed had to escape, had to break out of this darkness, make it outside. Master? What is the... He brushed the maid's hand aside. Ah! As her eyes widened, aghast, he fled from the observation tower. Down and down the spiral staircase he went, though not a whisper of a footstep could be heard in the stone tower. She was shook! The stairs seemed to go on forever, down and down and down and down. At long last, the departed arrived at the bottom, dashing from the next room without a passing glance at the angel in the stained glass window. The maid had shown him around the mansion, so he knew its layout. Or perhaps he was familiar with it even before arriving here. A large door came into view. The exit was up ahead. Master. But the next moment, her voice seized him from behind. The departed turned back, and there stood the maid, wearing the same smile. Where do you think you are going, Master? I told you, you mustn't let go of my hand. This mansion is quite large. You could get lost if you go walking around unaccompanied. Now come, let us head back. And please do not let go of my hand. She about to lock him up. It was the same smile she always wore. The exact same. But right now, it seemed inexplicably ghoulish. The chill that ran down his spine was not from the lack of heat, but utter terror. Come, let us head somewhere else. The departed had to get out of here. Oh, I know. We can put some more kindling in the fireplace and start a fire. The sweet firelight and gentle warmth will have you feeling wonderful in no time. He had to get out of here. You must be quite disoriented. The impact of regaining your memories has you terrified. Am I correct? He had to get away. He had to escape. He had to get out of here. Do not worry. I will always take care of you. Keep you safe from anything that scares you. I will be here with you forever. The departed clawed at the door. It was not barred, so it should open. Nevertheless, it remained firmly in place. Now, you mustn't play around with that. Danger lurks around every corner outside. Fog blocking your sight, sinkholes in the road, a thick forest all around, beasts, creeping about in the night. How could I possibly allow weak little you to go out into that? Now come back to my side, please. You have no need to be here. The maid drew toward him. She reached out her hand. Her whole body seemed to be trying to encase him in ice. She wanted to keep the departed chained here in the darkness. Do not worry. There is nothing to be afraid of. He had to get out of this place. He had to break free. From this house of darkness, from this doting maid, and from the maelstrom of tragedy, he had to remain firm, unyielding in that desire. His desire to go outside, his wish to be set free. He could not compromise or relent. His thirst for escape had to be stronger than the maid's intent to keep him here. If it was... The door would surely open. But, Master! The departed dashed out into the light. There was nothing blocking his escape outside. No fog, no forest, no sinkholes, and no beasts in sight. The light was so bright it almost hurt his eyes. It was a world exactly opposite the darkness within the house. Master, please wait. You mustn't go out there. Come back, quickly. The departed could hear the maid's voice, but he kept running through the light as far as he could. Wherever he arrived, he was sure that was where he was meant to be. Once though, just once, the departed looked back over his shoulder. It was blurry in the bright light, but he could see the mansion there. It wavered like a mirage, as though it could disappear at any second. The maid standing in the open door. She was desperately reaching her hands out for him, but he was far out of reach. It seemed she could not leave the house. Perhaps he felt a pang of pity for her, but he was not sure. And when he could no longer hear the maids shouting for him, the departed's consciousness snapped off. He fell not into darkness, but light, like in the ending.
Hello? Hello, Paris?
Huh? What was I doing again? Oh, that's right. I was on my way to school. Now, what was I doing dozing off in the middle of the road? I'm not sure. I feel kind of in a daze. Like I just woke up from a terrible nightmare. In the middle of the day? In the middle of the road? Nothing like that's ever happened before. Has it? Something doesn't add up. I can't remember what I was doing. It's like there's a big gap in my memory. What was I doing? Who was I looking for? Need to stay focused. And it says white-haired girl. Maybe the parts of their souls match together and now they're in the white-haired girl. I have to get going or I'll be late. I know this place all too well. It's the same route I take to school every day. There's a vendor along the way that always waves good morning to me. Always? The same route? I know this place? Yes, I know this place. I see it every day. Every day. Nothing changes. It's always the same. My perfectly normal, ordinary, everyday life. Mm. A gentle breeze brushes against my cheeks. My hair flutters as my gaze slides upward. I'm looking at a tall, handsome man with long hair and a somewhat despondent demeanor. We know a man with long hair! I think I know this man. Ah. As soon as I see him, I feel like someone stuck their hand in my chest and is squeezing my heart. It's hard to breathe, and the overwhelming sense of familiarity has me on the verge of tears. Elation jolts through all of my extremities. I know. It's the person I've been searching for. Excuse me. Excuse me. I have to get back. Oh, I have to get him to turn back. I have to look him in the eyes. I have to talk to him. We have to be reunited. I don't know his name, and he probably doesn't know mine, but still. Michelle and Michael. This is fate, so... Back to the mansion. What? I must go back to the mansion. Hold on, there's something I need to tell you. How could I have made that mistake? He's like, how could I have left Giselle? His very soul is yearning for Giselle. It was the worst possible decision. I have to make things right. I have to take her hand. I have to make her smile for me. If I can't do that, what am I even alive for? What did I even return from the everlasting darkness for? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What are you talking about? This time I'll do it. Can you hear me? Why won't he look me in the eyes? And if it's not possible in this life, stop, please listen to me. Why does he keep moving forward? Then I'll just have to place my hope in the next one. Wait, red light! Oh! I beg your forgiveness. I made the worst possible decision. Did he just isekai himself? Though I will not make the same mistake twice. No matter what form you may assume, I will not err again. I promise I shall come back for you. Giselle. Hey, someone call an ambulance. Someone's been hit by a car. Oh, no, I was too quick there. Darn it. Did she say why? Darn it. But I like it. I liked it. Still looking for Giselle. I like that. Okay, there were 3 endings in this specific one. So here we should take... There's still more to be done. Hold on. Let me get my notes back. Okay. And then we reclaim ourselves. Oh, this sound! And then we will take I Won't Force Her. I won't force her. I can't force her to do something she doesn't want to. If she doesn't reclaim herself on her own, I'll never get to hear her say my name again. But if she wants to leave all that behind her, then it's not my place to interfere. I've done things that would warrant her wanting to rewrite her past, erasing me entirely. But I think, more than anything, I'm afraid of hurting her, of breaking her any more than she already is. No, mine is a more cowardly fear. I'm just afraid she'll no longer take my hand. All right, then. What should have been behind the door was our life together. But for her, there's nothing but misery there anymore. In our time together, and in me, forget everything I've said. The tale within the fourth door was the whole truth. I can live with that. Oh, living in denial. I would just ask you to allow me one thing. To remain by your side. Of course you may. I was the one who asked you. To forget about everything and live in eternal darkness with me. Hehe, what a silly question. Did you think I would ever say no? Right. You did, didn't you? Yes, I did. Worry not, I will banish the memory. I'm sure you were simply disoriented at having learned who you are. There is nothing to fear, only happiness awaits you. Hehehe, I'm getting excited now. What should we do first? Oh, I know. We should throw a party in commemoration of your decision to remain here with me. I shall prepare the most wonderful feast, my sweet girl. So you forget all about him, all right? If that is what you desire, I will never be anyone ever again. You're not the brightest, are you, my dear? You knew this is what would happen if you took this road. You would have been happier going down it without reclaiming yourself at all. Ah, this is absolutely brilliant. A weight has been lifted off my shoulders. My centuries-long wish has finally been realized. The one thing I didn't expect was for you to recover yourself. But it all turned out the same in the end. Hehe. You know what? Sure. I'll stay out of your way. And I'll pray for you both to be happy. Oh, so creepy. Master. Oh, thank goodness, you have awoken. I was getting worried there for a moment. What kind of herbal tea would you like to start your day with? I have some wonderful chamomile leaves if you would like. Or perhaps your tastes have changed since last we met. Tell me, Master. Oh, it's the same as the first. No, that will do. As you wish. Say, Master, can I hope you to compliment my tea again? To say it is the best you have ever had? Master? Oh, yes. I'm sure I will have something nice to say about it. Hehehe. You were never one to withhold your praise, Master. Such a gentle-mannered, kind-hearted girl. Have I ever praised her tea before? I do recall telling her, when I saw her gathering strange weeds from the garden for her herbal tea, that doing so at this house, given its reputation, only made her look like a real witch. And how did she react to that? I think she puffed her cheeks and frowned. And then, I can't remember. She thinks I'm the white-haired girl, yet she calls me master, completely oblivious to how absurd that sounds. But she won't say my name. Eventually, I'll probably forget it too. My name, who I am, everything that's happened to us. Washed away by the darkness, never to be found again. She's smiling. I know it's not real, but I honestly don't care anymore. All that matters is that she's smiling. Oh my gosh! Bonjour. Pauper? 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 Anyone speak French and knows what the other word is? Next one. Hold on. I think we got, yes, we got, oh, upside down. We got that one. Now chapter 6. And that one was gonna be timed. Did I save it? Could it have been like this one? Could it? What? Which one is this? Don't answer. Yes. That one was timed. Great. I wanted to deny it. She may have forgotten me, but what she felt still remains, as evidenced by her attraction to the white-haired girl, who had many physical similarities to me. Her feelings are still there. I sincerely believe that. But her arctic gaze caused me to waver for the briefest moment. Perhaps I only wanted to deny it for my own selfish reasons. It was only a few short seconds, but those seconds decided it all. Farewell, Michael. She slides her slender fingers down my neck, then gently shoves me back. Giselle. I'm falling, sinking into my own darkness. I reach my hand out, but I cannot grasp anything. Her hand, the hand I held for all this time, is so far away. I try to shout, but nothing comes out. I can neither answer her original question, nor say her name. Down and down, into the infinite void. Darkness consumes everything. My voice, my hands, my very being. And her gaze. My consciousness slips away. Why? Why did I hesitate? I wish I could have at least told you that I still loved you, even if you did not love me. Oh. Are you sure you really wanted to let him go? Yes, I'm sure. I see. I don't think I'll ever understand. If you hate someone, you should chain them down and torture them for all eternity. It was the perfect opportunity to trap his soul. I do not hate him. Oh, is that so, my dear? After everything you said, I simply assumed. I could never come to hate him. I could never want to see him dead or tortured. Aha. Then why did you say what you did? I don't think you would understand. Probably not. I'm not particularly interested in understanding either. It doesn't matter what happened in the interim. In the end, nothing's changed, has it, my dear? You are still my darling, devoted maid. With enough time, you will once more forget your name. What a wonderful world this is. Oh, that's depressing! Oh, it's okay. It's okay. There's a happy ending. A moment of hesitation. And then we have the archangel in the background. Well then. Fifth ending then. We're getting there. Inspect your memories. You haven't told me your age. Oh, go to the den is one of the endings. I think it was here. Yes. And then go down to the cellar. Well, we know we're probably gonna get shot. Let's go. Bad decisions incoming. Hello? I can hardly believe my eyes when I step into the den. In the middle of the room is a large rectangular table. Several balls roll across its surface, and perched on one corner, looking down at the floor, is her. Giselle. Giselle! The question of why she's here never crosses my mind. All I feel is elation to see her once more. There's no room for anything else in my head. I run over to her, put my hand on her shoulder. Thank goodness you're all right. And turn her toward me. What? What? Giselle? Giselle! I shake her, causing her head to droop lifelessly. There is not a trace of light in her unmoving eyes. Why, Giselle, why? Say something, Giselle. Say anything, please. This can't be. You can't be. You can't be. My mind goes blank. I can't catch my breath. The world is hazy. Why? Why is Giselle... Why did I have to find her like this? Why? I swore I would do anything. I swore I would never lose you again. Talk to me, Giselle. Say something, please. I want to see your smile once more. Giselle. 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 Giselle! It happens in an instant. Too quickly for me to make any sense of it. By the time I recognize the smell of gunpowder, everything's already fading to black. No, I'm looking at the floor. I don't have the strength to lift my head. And I don't have time to wonder what happened to me. Or why I can't stand. Before the last thread of my consciousness snaps. Uh-oh. Michael. My goodness, this room's master certainly knows how to make a mess. For someone who can barely shape his soul into something resembling a human, he has no respect for others. Such an appalling man. Oh, I feel so awful for you, my darling, devoted Giselle. To have to witness the death of your beloved not once, but twice. How did this happen? Michael, say something, please. You came to find me, didn't you? So get up, please. You're wasting your breath, my dear. His fate has been sealed. Only eradication awaits him. And I don't have to tell you why, do I? It's not just his body that was destroyed. He will never come back to you. For all eternity, that is the worst. Why? Why did this have to happen to him? Don't direct your anger at me, my dear. I'm not the one who did this. While I did tear you apart, I did not kill him. His death was not my intention. Look at this, Giselle, and tell me you don't feel hatred. Tell me you don't want to curse the one responsible. A double curse on Jacopo? You do, don't you? You want to join me in cursing the man who did this to your beloved and everyone connected to him? Or will you let him get away with it? I would never let him get away with this. Heh, I didn't think so. He will pay. All the torment in the world isn't enough. He must pay. Oh, so Giselle had it in her. Yes, that's the spirit, my darling Giselle. I am here for you, to inflict as much suffering on them as you desire, in whatever fashion you wish. Eternal suffering on all their souls. Oh, I know, Michael, that this won't accomplish anything, but I'm not strong enough to choose another path. Not now that I remember everything. All the time I waited for you. All the love I felt for you. My life as Giselle. This is too much for me to bear. Without the protection of my cocoon, I can't cope with it any other way than turning to hatred. How am I supposed to keep myself sane? Having lost you twice now, I just don't know. Ending 0, dead end. Okay. Well, now it's time for Yukimazo to kill us as well. Okay, I'm gonna get jump scared. Hold on. I need to sit. Go downstairs to the cellar. Wait. I descend the stairs, opening the cellar door. The first time I visited this room, the smell of blood from within was nearly suffocating. Now the entire house reeks of it, and I've started to go numb to the odor. There's no one here, Michael! Am I in the wrong place? Y'all, I'm not ready. I begin exploring the cellar, hoping to maybe find the key hidden away or abandoned somewhere. As I reach my hand out to investigate one area. Y'all, I knew it was gonna come. A shadow leaps out of the thick darkness. have no idea what just happened. How did I get through Silent Hill? How did I get through Silent Hill 2? The world suddenly swung backwards, and now I'm losing grip on my consciousness. The sound of flowing water. What is my body doing over there? What on earth is going on? Giselle, I know I'm supposed to come for you, but I can't make my body move. Is this the end, Giselle? I wish I could have seen you even just once more. Giselle. Hello, Michael? Are you listening? Ah, yes. Huh? Oh, good. You're back. What's gotten into you? I was gone? Did someone rewind time? You certainly weren't here. You do that sometimes, you know, just stare off into space. I do. I was starting to think you were ignoring me. You were saying something. Oh, I knew it. You weren't listening. Sorry. If you wouldn't mind, could you say it again? I suppose, if you really want me to. It was awkward enough saying it once, though. Awkward? So yeah, you know, we're a couple now, right? We are, yes. Not that it feels any different. So we should do something couples do. What? Come on, you look like I just told you the sky was pink. Maybe it was like, it's better just to die than to say what actually... I don't know what couples do. It can be anything. I want to do something we couldn't before. That doesn't help. I still don't know what couples actually do. Would a normal man know? I have no idea what it is she wants. I wasn't trying to stump you. Oh no, if nothing comes to mind, then we don't have to. Forget I said anything. She's like, I'm going to look awful if I don't come up with something. Hands. What? Oh, no, I just thought maybe holding hands might be something. Ah, yes, I like that. Let's hold hands. Alright, I'm ready. Give me your hand. This is a handshake! Why would you take my hand like that? Nothing about this says we're a couple. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Not shake my hand, for one. What do you expect? This is all new to me. It's all new to me too. Oh, you're so silly. Alright, fine. We can take this slowly then. We have plenty of time after all. Ah! Well, that was a nice dream before, you know, eventually dying. What the frick?
Okay. Okay. We got 2 dead ends. Wait. Wait, didn't we already... Save at the next choice. Well, hold on. This one? Ah, and then instead of the cellar, we pick go to the den. For the 3rd dead end. So, Jacopo kills us twice? But Yukimasa did say in the extras that, well, he had the most dead ends. So, I guess he wins that one. Okay, the text is still the same. There's no room for anything else in my head. I run over to her, put my hand on her shoulder. Thank goodness you're alright. Okay, it's still the same. And we're about to get shot, right? There it is. Still the same text. Is there someone else that's gonna talk now? Michael. This is still the same. And she's gonna wish him suffering. Jacopo, that is. Okay. Still the same. Still the same. Okay. We still got that dead end as well. Okay. Maybe... Oh, maybe it is because I don't have the Steam version. I have the good old games version. Okay, so... Okay, there's a timed choice. No, wait. Let go instead of don't answer. Which one could it be, though? Wait, that's too far back. Maybe if we start... Maybe it is here. Was it? Is the let go here? Wait, no. No. You know what? Let's just go here. I don't remember where it was. At least we get to see the amazing portraits and listen to the music. And then on Let's Go for ending 5. Okay. No, that means we're gonna get to see Amy. No, I have to have another save. It has to be here, right? Y'all, I don't want to see Amy anymore. It's in the 7th. How the frick did I save? I mean, I did save in order most of the times. Oh, Let Go choice is... Oh, right! Yes, this is here. Yes, this is where it was. You made the right decision, Michael. Your tragic tale has finally come to an end. You're free from the grip of this cursed mansion. Free to begin your life anew. I wish you a wonderful life. Richly fulfilling and abounding in light. For you, my dear friend, I will not cast a curse, but give you my utmost blessing. Farewell, Michael, until our souls cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. No, Giselle! Oh, we're back in future Paris. Michael? Is something the matter, Michael? Huh? I've been trying to get your attention for some time. The white-haired girl. But you were just staring off into the distance. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. What were you saying again? Are you sure you're okay? I was saying we need to settle on a destination for our trip next month. He's like, I'm with the wrong girl! Anywhere you'd like is fine with me. That's always how it goes with you, isn't it? You're allowed to have an opinion of your own, you know. We'll end up going to Prague again if you let me pick. There's nothing wrong with Prague. We can go see Mucha stained glass window at the St. Vitus Cathedral and visit the Petrin Gardens again. And maybe this time we won't be late for the Walk of the Apostles at the clock tower. Alright, then we should start looking at hotels. It was a day just like any other. A layer of clouds drifted slowly across the sky. We sat across from one another at a cafe's outdoor table. Nothing particularly noteworthy ever happened. Our lives were quiet, unspectacular, but fulfilling. And yet, at the same time, I felt a sense of emptiness, like there was something irreplaceable missing. I can't seem to remember what it was, but I feel like something terrible happened to me. She was sitting there across from me.
so I wanted to say something nice for her. Something to make her smile. But for whatever reason, I couldn't get my mind off the cloudy sky. The last thing I wanted to do was make her worry, because her smile, so soft and subtle, meant the world to me. Her smile was always restrained, meek, yet somewhere deep down in the depths of my memory slept images of a wide, beaming grin. Oh, I got chills! I didn't know anyone who had that smile, though. They're soulmates, literally. Michael? I lifted my head at the sound of her voice, and a gentle breeze, like a baby's breath, brushed across my cheek. Rather, my lips. It's Giselle! What? An emotion I couldn't find a name for, couldn't put words to, suddenly sprung up within me. Michael? Why, are you crying? Crying, I am. And we know Michael, he never freaking cried! He always held back. Are you sure everything's okay? Yes, I'm fine. I think I just got something in my eye. Oh, all right. You had me startled there for a moment. I've never seen you cry before. Giselle. What is it, Michael? Never mind. He said her name. The clouds are starting to thin out, so we should head home. I'm sure the cat's hungry too. Oh, he had a cat! Ugly Speckles! No! Never let go, and he never did! What a man. What a man. Y'all, we know Michael, he'd be searching. He'd still be searching. Okay, inspect memories. Now, next one. We let go, and final chapter. The final door. Tell him everything. Should be here. That's one of the dead ends. Dead end 4. I know Mel's immense remorse about his involvement in Morgana's imprisonment, so I decided it's best to tell him everything. His shade in the mansion begged for me to save him. If he knows what I know, maybe this Mel will seek my help as well. Perhaps I'm being rash, but it's worth a shot. Alright, I'll tell you everything. Then he goes to the Lord in Yukimasa and tells them, right? It might sound crazy, but I promise you, everything I'm about to tell you is the truth. I'm not from this time. Well, I have come from a point in time after Morgana's death. How do you know about... I know everything. Morgana told me what happened here, what will happen here. You and 2 other men imprisoned her at the top of the observation tower, eventually leading to her death. At this point in time, she should still be alive, but she will not be for much longer. When the bell tolls noon on the day of the harvest festival, Morgana's life will come to an end. And when she dies, she will do so in the grips of overwhelming hatred. A hatred that will transform her soul into a true witch. The 3 of you will become the targets of that hatred, the targets of her curse. And by the power of that curse, You will be drawn back to this place in your next lives, where great suffering and misery awaits you. Everything you're saying is going right over my head. Our next lives, her soul, a witch. Every word of it, it's true. Did anything I say contradict your experiences? The three of you have Morgana imprisoned in the tower. You drain her of her blood, which you then claim is a medicine called Saint's Blood, which you give out in exchange for tithes. Am I wrong about any of that? I am here to save Morgana, to set her free of that tower and her hatred, which will consequently set your souls free as well. I know you're not proud of what you've done. Lend me your hand in freeing Morgana, and tell me your story. Tell me how you came to be involved in her imprisonment. This is not the path you wish to take, I'm certain of that. You wanted blood for your sister, yes? But you're not the kind of man who would think severing other's arm was acceptable. You had to have had some reason for it. Please, give me your assistance. Tell me your tale. Saving her will save you too. I only want what's best for you. Could you give me a moment? This is all so sudden. I'm having trouble wrapping my head around it. But I do get one thing, that you know what we've been doing. Give me some time to process it. I'll have an answer for you tonight. Please, I'll make the right decision. I just need time to convince myself. I understand. Wait here until I come back, would you? It's almost sundown, so it shouldn't be long. Tonight, I'll tell you what I can. Once I've made sense of everything, I'm sure I'll be able to shake hands. So just relax here for a bit. I'll be waiting. Thanks. See you tonight. Tonight. Well, he seemed to believe it. Thankfully, I was worried he wouldn't. I knew he wasn't happy being a part of this. He desperately wanted out, and you gave him that opportunity. I can only hope. He said he'd help, so let's give him the benefit of the doubt and see what happens when he comes back. He's gonna come back with Yukimasa, oh my gosh! Perhaps I'm just being paranoid, but it feels like that went over too easily. No, I made the right decision. Oh, we're gonna get jump scared! Hello, are you there? May I come in? You may. Sorry, it took so long. Not at all. You did say it would be night when... Yukimasa is here. Yukimasa is here, you guys. Mel probably told him, like, well, this guy already knows. So... we should maybe quit it. No, it's the both of them. Why am I scared? What? Is this the man? Never seen him before. Why am I scared? It's them. What is the meaning of this, Mel? Where the hell did you get your information? Michael? I came from the future. Oh my gosh! In my time, Morgana is already dead. I'm here to set her free, to erase... You spilled it, Mel, didn't you? No, I didn't. Why do you think I told you about him? So you don't know. So you know it didn't come from me. I can't believe he. Mel, how could you? What happened to everything you said earlier? That you would make the right decision, that you would help. You two friends? Oh my god. For the 1000th time, I met him in the forest this afternoon. I'd never seen him before then. Then who told him? It wasn't me. I have nothing to gain from talking. We know you're the last person we would go to. True enough. He's just messed up in the head. That has to be it. He has all these crazy delusions. Souls turning into witches, the next life. He's mad, I tell you. I thought he believed us. Mel, am I wrong that you feel remorse? Am I wrong that you don't want to be involved in this? You shouldn't be adding to your list of wrongdoings. No, you should be doing what you know is right and let Morgana go. Are you sure you're not friends? I swear to God. If he was a friend, why would I snitch on him? You're not one to let friendship get in the way of what you truly desire. I would never. Michael, we have to get out of here. Oh my god. I'm scared. If he so much as twitches like he's going to run, cut him in half. Michael? Maybe you'll come to your senses if you know exactly how what you're doing now will affect your next lives. Morgana comes to bear such incredible loathing for each of you that the people you care for. Whoa, who pray tell lives life fearing how it will affect her next? You were right, he's out of his mind. Listen, you chose the wrong man for your little sermon. Next life, souls. God damn it. How can I get them to believe me? I've seen it all, but they don't have any of those memories. How can I convince them to believe something that hasn't even happened to them yet? How can I get them to release Morgana? How can I save her? Michael? Please, you have to run. You're in danger here. I would love to, but the door's blocked. So tell me, who told you about Morgana? Morgana herself. Who told you? I'm telling the truth. I know what I know because she told me. I suppose it doesn't matter where you got your information. Getting rid of you still means one less person who knows. Michael? Kill him. Oh, and Yukimasa is not gonna hesitate. We're gonna get cut down. Don't. Can I play with him first? No! No, do it quickly. Okay, I'm tired of listening to this madman's ramblings. No, please, don't do this. We're only here to save your souls. Because we believed you weren't truly evil. So why? Oh, alright. I'm not happy about it, though. You're putting more than just your next lives at risk. You lose the people you care about in this life, too. People are going to die on the day of the Harvest Festival. Many people are going to die. You may be able to avoid that if you set her free. And also change your own fates as well. I can't listen to this anymore. Kill this madman now. Don't, please. I'm begging you, don't. It really is a damn shame. I was hoping I could have some fun with you. Oh! Bye-bye! Oh! It happens in the blink of an eye. The man steps forward, and the moment his sword's out, its sheath, I'm toppling backward. Michael! Michael! No. Michael! No! Why? No, please no. This can't be. Michael, say something. Michael, please. Michael! Oh! Giselle's scream fades into the distance. As the three men watch, I make a heavy thud against the cold floor. You clean up the mess, Mel. The last thing I want is that damn nun suspecting anything. Don't you vomit, boy. Make any more of a mess and you'll be joining him. Oh, all three of their voices are growing muted now. As my vision goes red, I realize I can see my own body off in the distance. What pains me most, though, is that Giselle had to witness that too. Oh! But everything's slipping away from me so quickly. I don't have time to come up with anything to say before it all goes black. Oh. Well done! Have we had enough of getting killed? We have 2 dead ends left. Should we do the remaining 2 dead ends, or should we go directly to ending 7? What do you guys think? If you also have the Steam version. So if you have any game of the Steam version of... Okay, let's go with the ending. And then we jump into this prequel. I always want to say sequel, but it's a prequel. Let's go. So I'm guessing we don't even go to George. We just go straight to the entrance. And I'm guessing that we'll be killed by Didier again. Let's go. Very well. Having finished what we set out to do, we make our way to the mansion's entrance hall. The large door stands there, firmly shut, holding in the darkness as it has for countless generations. But that time is almost at an end. The door ready to be opened, to end the cycle and begin anew. I never thought I would see the day. I never thought this door would ever need to be opened. There's a world of light waiting out there, I'm sure of it. Light, hardly a friend to me. You don't need to be afraid of it anymore. Are you not at all worried? There's no guarantee any hope lies beyond that door. After all, when the mansion disappears, so too will we. And that is the rightful state of things. Our present forms may cease to exist, but our souls will live on. And so long as they do, we will eventually return to the world. Let us press onward, not fearing a temporary end. She gives a barely noticeable nod. We step up to the large door, standing side by side, each placing a hand on its hard surface. The end, at last, is within our reach. We need merely cross the barrier. I take in a deep breath, look up at the door, and slowly push it open, welcoming the future it holds. Oh, here it comes! We take one step back, then another. What we find outside is not a blinding realm of light, but churning blackness and the stench of blood and rust. Metal clanks, growing louder with each heavy footstep of the approaching night. Death to the unholy. 3 days and 3 nights hanged upon the cross, purified by the fires of heaven. Death. What's going on? I never summoned this thing. Even though we're no longer holding hands, I can feel Morgana trembling. She's no longer the witch, the once absolute ruler of this domain, but a frightened young girl. Placing my arm around her shoulders and pulling her in, I stare, half dumbfounded at the night. It is our holy duty, as knights of the church, to deliver punishment unto the heathen, who made a pact with the devil. The night draws nearer and nearer, its movement sluggish but constant. Didier, crucify the witch. Cast judgment upon the demon. The word witch, coming from the delirious, vengeful phantom's mouth, proves far more distressful for Morgana than me. Please come to your senses, Didier. So far, it's exactly the same. I know it's you, but we don't have George with us. Judgment, crucifixion, execution. And George won't be able to say anything. Didier. No, I'm not a witch. The night is partially occluded by the dark, writhing miasma enveloping him, but he bears the same muscular build as the Didier I knew in life, and he's unwaveringly determined to see us executed. He draws ever nearer, pushing us back into the mansion. Morgana. He's gonna be like, get into the mansion. If you run into Giselle out there, take care of her, okay? Oh! You must make it outside. Michael, only your soul has the power to destroy the mansion. Crucify the witch. The knight slams an armored foot against the ground, and as he raises his blade, I grab Morgana by the shoulders and shove her out the door. Michael! Once she's beyond the barrier, her body quickly fades out of sight. Meanwhile, death. Oh. The knight's blade pierces my breast, in the very same place it did at my life's end. Twice now, Didier! Despite not having a body of flesh, blood spurts from the wound, staining my clothes red and dripping down my chest to form a puddle beneath me. Didier, it is my duty to punish the impure Didier, please, to uphold the Bollinger name. Screw the Bollinger name, who cares? Snap out of it. It is my duty as the eldest son. Didier, it looks like you're the same as us, trapped by your own curse, shackled by the weight of all your responsibilities. As a knight, and as the firstborn son, it is my duty to kill the witch. This doesn't have to go on any longer, Didier. If I could, I'd release you from those bonds. But I no longer can. If I don't do something, though, you're liable to spend eternity drifting through the darkness in the chains of your obsession. Which leaves me one option: to provide you salvation. Didier. I'll save you, Didier. I'll save you from your duty. Do you remember when you and George would practice sword fighting out in the courtyard? I always wanted to join you, but I never did get the chance. I wanted to hold a sword in my hands. I wanted you to teach me how to use it. This is not how I was hoping our first match would go. Unfortunately, I have no other choice. Gathering what remains of my strength, I wish I've held that blade before, so it should respond to my call. The blade with which I extinguished the white-haired girl. Didier. Clasping my hands around the hilt, I point the long sword at Didier and thrust it into his chest. He staggers, falling into me, and as I lack the strength to support his muscular body, the two of us go down together, landing in the pool of blood below. Didier, I won't leave you alone. We'll both vanish from this world together. I'm sorry, Giselle. It doesn't look like we'll be seeing each other again. It doesn't look like I'll be able to take your hand and tell you how much I adore your smile. Mine and my brother's souls are going to meet their eternal end here. Never will I have the chance to be with you again. I beg of you to please forgive me for being incapable of making any other choice. I just couldn't leave my brother behind. I'm so sorry. And I pray, Giselle, that there may be bountiful light in your life. Oh, farewell. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. That was one of the most bitter endings. Well, we also died in the dead ends, but still, that was all the 7 endings, and I'm not gonna stall for much longer. We are gonna head into Requiem for Innocence. Hold on, I'm gonna stop recording there, and then I'm gonna start recording again. So we go to exit, and I have it on Steam. There is Steam. Should boot right up. Is everyone seeing the window? NVIDIA, go away. Oh, and it still seems to be like I don't have to I don't have to switch the scene up. Or is it gonna be widescreen? If it's gonna be widescreen, I'm gonna make my camera smaller. Okay, so we see the screen and we hear the music. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and get water. And then we move right back into it.
Excited and ready. I'm gonna start recording now. You know what? I'm gonna eat a dried mango first. Oh, look at the two of them. Morgana and Jacopo. They look beautiful. Butterflies. That's why I have a butterfly necklace. Time for despair. Jacopo and Morgana's relationship reminds me of 100 Years of Solitude. It's gonna be somehow more prevalent in the story. We'll see who ends up being my number one. My number one right now is Michael, and it's gonna be very, very hard for anyone to dethrone him. I have the same feeling, Isra. Because we're gonna see the side of him that Morgana saw. It's okay, I have tissues. We're gonna cry. Jacopo would have been nice if he didn't betray Morgana at the end. Yeah. His search for power just clouded his vision too much. Darn it, now I used one of the tissues. Will 2 be enough? We'll see. I have plenty more. Hold on, just checking sound levels. We're using the same sound levels. Is it good? My microphone shouldn't be too low with the music, right? You can wipe your tears with Bunny. Okay. The OST is still gonna be amazing for this one. The music has been fantastic. It has exceeded my expectations, for real. Looks fine so far, we'll see in the game. Yeah. I'm just gonna use a little bit of lip gloss, tinted lip gloss. I felt like I wanted to have, you know, a redder lip. But not too much. Where did I? There, I put the paper. Not gonna use the lip gloss paper. Otherwise, I'm gonna have lip gloss in my face. We'll put you right there. Let's go. And also, read the reminder that Aura put out there. Please don't say anything about, oh, this is gonna get worse or stuff like that. Anything that could spoil an eventual like build-up, or anything that could happen, like lower the suspense. Or if anyone else is having like theories in the chat that haven't played the game, if you have played the game, just let people theorize and don't try to steer them a specific way. Because most of the people in here watching have not played the game. Let's go. Sub-episodes? What? Is that something you play after? Okay, let's go. A Requiem for Innocence. Well, we know this is gonna be good. Ooh! Oh, this music! Hear me speedily. Ooh! Y'all, everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. Chills. Barnier. Cheers, a saint's blood and good fortune to all. Morgana! This is horrific! Voices, so many voices. Laughing, laughing, laughing. Was this the 10th such party? The 20th? I no longer had an idea. The Lord's guests merely drank of my blood. My father had not blessed me with his miracle, so wealthy nobles could fill their goblets with it. My blood was for the poor, for the infirm and the destitute. Why am I here? Why am I not doing my father's work? With each passing moment, my body grew colder and colder, while a mad fiery fervor spread among the partygoers. Father, it hurts. My soul hurt far more than my body. It felt like it was cracked in a dozen places, about to shatter. Again and again, I've told myself it was just a trial, that God was simply testing me, but I didn't think I could bear it much longer. Wow, it started out really dark, quickly. Whoa! What was that? A horrible black miasma spilled from the wounds of my flesh, filling the room. It was probably an illusion, something only I could see. The miasma soon began consuming my spirit. All my life I spent telling myself to be pure, just righteous, and all of that was corroding away, ripping me asunder. Father, O Lord, of thy mercy cut off mine enemies, and destroy all of them that afflict my soul, for I am thy servant. I am thy servant. Please, O Father, deliver unto these sinners thy holy judgment. Cast them down into the depths of hell,
for the sins they would commit against thy faithful servant. Disguised as a prayer, I cursed them. For the first time in my life, I wished someone ill. I did what a saint, what the daughter of God must never do. And in that moment, I committed a sin greater than anyone else in that room. The girl! Look at her face! I began to hear panicked voices rising up around the hall. However, I was completely oblivious to the cause of the unrest. In fact, I assumed that perhaps God had heard my wish and struck down some of the partygoers. The Lord marched over to where I sat in chains, grabbing me by the hair and yanking my head up. In his other hand, he held a sword. A disgusted grimace was carved onto his face, as though he was looking down at the filthiest thing in the world. Oh, this is so heavy. This poor girl. You're a damned witch wearing a saint's skin. Oh my gosh, Morgana. Young Jacopo! This is worse than I expected. The stench of rotting flesh hung in the air. Corpses were strewn about the room in varying states of decay. Blood pooled on the floor, black and thick as mud. An eyeball hung loose from one body, half decomposed, and about as much a liquid as it was a solid. On many, white bone was visible through patches of flesh that had rotted away entirely. Some had been worked to death. Others died of any number of diseases. And they were the lucky ones. Several bodies bore stab wounds from head to toe. Others looked like someone had tried to rip them in two. Some had been burned until their entire bodies shriveled, and some were covered in blisters. There was no shortage of people who had obviously been tortured, though the man on the other end of the torture, the Lord, Barnier, thought of it as more of a leisure activity. The Lord was spoken of in the whispers as the second coming of the great tyrant of all. Y'all, the music! This is so good! Though it wasn't until I snuck into his manor and saw it for myself that I truly understood how accurate that was. He was a damned psychopath. I apologize that I couldn't make it in time to save you all too. I'm hardly a religious man, but for you, I think I can spare a prayer. Rest in peace. I'm not myself today, though I suppose that shouldn't be a surprise considering what today is. I wonder if that girl from the other day is among the dead. No, I need to stay focused. If this goes south, I'll be the one joining this pile of bodies. God, I'm starting to get a little nervous. Don't go weak in the knees now, Jacopo. How can I ever expect to go out in the world if I can't even keep myself together for something as straightforward as this? I can do this, no problem. Let's start ourselves a revolt. It all began a little over 2 weeks earlier. The local lord's iron-fisted rule was destroying the commoners, and this went doubly for those living in poverty. who were barely scraping by before taxes. You could hardly take 3 steps out in the slums without hearing someone curse the Lord. I have no idea who first proposed the plan. Everything came together so smoothly, so quickly, it's almost a blur. What started as the everyday litany of complaints hurled back and forth between the usual crew of young, indignant men in the pub soon escalated, ballooning into a full-fledged plot to strike back. He treats us like a dog shit. We're the ones working his damned land. Let's give the bastard what's coming. Over the next few days, word of the plot spread through the slums, and the number of volunteers grew at an impressive pace. And the more people we had on board, the more realistic it all started to become. While the original plan amounted to charging in headlong with whatever weapons we could scourge together, it quickly evolved into a more sensible scheme to infiltrate the Lord's manor and free his slaves. It was no secret that the Lord was purchasing far more slaves than he should have any reasonable use for. What we didn't know was what he did with the slaves, that the banquets he so loved to throw were actually sick, sadistic torture parties. The best we could do was infer their living conditions were less than ideal from the fact that the Lord kept acquiring more. And while the plan to free the Lord's slaves was undeniably rooted in a righteous desire, I would be lying if I said everyone's intentions were so pure. We wanted to right an injustice, absolutely, but the prevailing desire was for vengeance, to give the Lord a little comeuppance. Part of it was also calculated, that it would be advantageous for it to look like a slave revolt rather than a civilian uprising. If we struck from the outside, we were liable to bring the Lord's wrath down upon more than just a handful of us involved. But if the blow came from the inside, he couldn't blame us. Secondly, the Lord's mansion sat atop a hill, which meant his soldiers had the advantage of terrain. It would be nigh impossible for a band of lowly, ill-equipped peasants to break through his defenses, and we certainly didn't have the money to hire mercenaries. No amount of righteous anger was getting us anywhere near that manor. On the other hand, quietly getting one person inside to stir the pot was far more feasible. So ultimately, freeing the slaves was a means to an end. It was our best chance to deal the Lord a real blow. Of course, that didn't mean we wouldn't save as many people as we could. Nor did it mean it would be easy to pull off, or that any of us would make it out alive. The plan went as follows. We would find a slave trader willing to sell one of us to the Lord. Once they had infiltrated, they would spread word of the scheme to the other slaves, trying to get as many of them on board as possible. Finding a slave trader willing to cooperate was surprisingly easy. They're businessmen, and slaves their product. While the majority didn't give a damn what happened to the slaves after they'd received payment, there were more than a few who were displeased knowing their precious wares were being squandered. Slaves are supposed to be long-term workers. They're not meant to be expendable. They required food and rest and some semblance of reasonable living conditions. It was far from a glamorous life, obviously, but most sensible slave owners at least had a vested interest in keeping their workers alive. However, that was far from the case with Lord Barnier. Slaves were, of course, the property of whoever purchased them, and a mere slave trader had no place complaining about how they were being treated. That didn't mean the traders had to like it, though, and there was a small collective of them who staunchly refused to do business with the Lord, quietly mocking any who did. Nobody openly spoke ill of the Lord, let alone opposed him directly. Not only because this land was under his control, but because he was a madman, and everyone knew it. So they would help us get in, and nothing more. But that was fine. That was all we needed from them to put our plan into action. And the vanguard of our operation, the one who would infiltrate the Lord's manor, was me. I volunteered for the position, partially in the heat of the moment, but also because I was confident I could pull it off. Above all, though, I didn't want to believe that I couldn't manage such a straightforward task. I had to step up and take initiative, or I would never escape this life as a poor, lowly slum dweller. Crawling through the dirt, everyone, nobles and peasants alike, looking down on me, thinking I'm worthless. That would be me for my whole pathetic life. Like hell I was going to let that happen. I wanted to claw my way up as high as I could manage. And you did! I didn't want to surrender, to accept that I was powerless. I wanted to make something of my own, and only life. We chose the beginning of the Lord's next banquet for my infiltration. And that was when I saw the horror for myself. The abuse and torture he put the slaves through. It was a goddamn blood banquet. Any mistake, no matter how small, would invite harsh discipline. If Barnier was in a particularly foul mood that day, he would physically beat the wrongdoer. He had a particular fondness for activities that drew blood, though. And he would regularly gather together nobles with similar predilections at his manor. Once the banquet had begun, it generally continued for around 2 weeks. This is horrific! The first thing I did after infiltrating was spread word of the plan to the other slaves. To be honest, I assumed it would be easy getting them to cooperate. They should have reviled Barnier more than anyone, after all. But I couldn't have been more wrong. Every ounce of willpower had been drained from them. They were malnourished, unrested, and violently oppressed. I could hardly have convinced them to swat a mosquito. He had them completely under his thumb. Everyone was utterly terrified to fight back against Barnier. They would just as soon take their own lives. Hardly a day in, and the plan already seemed to have hit a wall. A full week I spent trying and failing to convince a single soul to assist in the revolt. Just as I was beginning to fear it might not work after all. We needn't talk. Okay, Mr. Muscles. I think we need you on our side. Come with me. He was a tall, muscular slave who spent most of his time doing physical labor. Despite the poor conditions, he seemed to be keeping himself in rather good shape. And unlike the other slaves, his eyes weren't filled with fear and resignation. But it wasn't hope I saw in them either. Rather, they looked like the eyes of a bloodthirsty wolf. Don't tell me this is Yukimasa number 2. Blonde version. And his unkempt greasy blonde hair only served to amplify the primal impression he gave off. Between that and the faint, cocky smirk visible on his lips, he more resembled the head of a gang of ruffians than a slave. I wasn't sure it was entirely wise to accompany him anywhere, but against my better judgment and with far too little information, I followed the man to the Great Hall. This could be an advantage for us. There were a dozen or so nobles and upper-class men and women clustered about the hall. The air was filled with the scent of aromatic herbs, and it wasn't long before I realized they were meant to mask the smell of blood. A large table was lined with plates stacked with piles of glistening dark red meat. Noblemen sneered at us with wet lips as we entered the room. The contrast between the nobles' practiced graceful mannerism and the grotesque feast of which they were partaking was so bizarre, I simply stood there aghast. There was no room for anger to form. The Lord stood on a platform, like a small stage, at the far end of the room. Of course he looks scary! He looks like someone woke him up from the dead. He looks like he knows necromancy. Are you the slave who offered to be the day's entertainment? The buff man nodded, dropping down to one knee. What does he mean by entertainment? Surely you have tried of merely inflicting pain on helpless slaves. Would ya, by chance, be interested in something a little more exciting? Could you be any more disrespectful? Lord Barnier, you would do best to rid yourself of barbarians such as him. They tell the slaves that they're barbarians, but the actual barbarians are drinking blood and throwing these feasts, these banquets. There, give the poor man a break. You can't expect an uneducated slave to be properly versed in the ways of polite society. Now, elaborate, slave. Me and him, we duel. Right here, right now. Do you seriously think we haven't already pit slaves against each other numerous times by now? If that's all, tell me, were they as vigorous as the two of us? Young and chomping at the bit. Well, if all you wanna see a couple of half-dead slaves limply flailing at each other, then help yourselves. But you're not gonna find many here. What can give ya a fight with some real oomph, you know? Hell, half the slaves here'd probably keel over with just a little shove. So I figured you might be up for a little change of pace. A barbarian like me. Whoa, I never agreed to this. Suck it up, you're a slave. Since when have you had the right to agree to anything? You make a compelling argument. Karatian, was it? I've never seen this name before. Gratian. Is that how you say it? My lord knows my name. I'm honored. I only remembered because you came very highly recommended. I'm thinking like, is it maybe like Irish or Scottish? The slave traders said you were descended from a line of warriors that made a name for themselves fighting in the ancient Colosseum. I had assumed he was exaggerating, but perhaps there was some truth to it after all. He's so scary! He looks scary! Y'all, he looks scarier than Yukimasa, this Barnier. Who can say? Couldn't tell you about my ancestors. But what I can tell you is that I just love a good duel. Fought in the Colosseum? Descended from gladiators? And I'm supposed to go one-on-one against him? Maybe he's Greek. Very well. Guards, bring these two swords. Sir. Shit. What is he hoping to accomplish? To win Barnier's favor? I guess I'll just have to hope I can catch him by surprise as soon as... I mean, if they're both gonna wield a sword, just turn on everyone, right? Is what I'm thinking. He's got something cooking. Hey, kid, listen up. What? Eyes forward. And keep it down. Listen carefully. Don't get any wise ideas. Got it? Just go along with it. Everything on the level. What are you scheming? You'll find out soon enough. Assuming you can handle a sword anyhow. I'd be like, I guess you just, swing it. And hiya! We've seen Yukimasa at work, so I mean, we learned something. Two guards approached us, each carrying a longsword. It was heavier than I expected, and it felt awkward in my hands. Both of our blades were badly chipped, clearly old and battle-worn. Of course they wouldn't give new quality weapons to a pair of slaves, but a sword was still a sword. Beaten though they may have been, I still had to be careful or I'd be dead before I ever got the slave revolt off the ground. That said, I had survived this long in slums. I wasn't completely helpless, and I had experience with a dagger. Though I wasn't sure how much help that would be now. The longer two-handed weapon still felt awkward in my hands. As I squinted at the blade's hilt and adjusted my grip, trying to familiarize myself with the feel of it, Barnier took a seat, readying himself to spectate. That's when I caught sight of what lay hidden at the back of the stage. What? He saw Morgana. I stood there, staring agape, completely forgetting I was but moments from a duel with a man twice my size. At the back of the stage was what looked like an altar draped in a thick white sheet and stained red. Atop it sat a young girl covered in gashes. Her head was drooped, so I couldn't see her face. But judging from her size, I didn't think she could be more than 10 years of age. Some wounds were older and had already scabbed over. Some were swollen, bright red, protrusions on her pale skin. Some were oozing pus, and others were so fresh they were still bleeding. It was difficult to find a part of her body that wasn't cut. Hey, what do you think you're doing to that girl? I don't care who you are. No one deserves that. Even as I shouted at the Lord, the girl remained motionless. She seemed unconscious. Not dead yet, but it wouldn't be long. Silence, Kerr. Oh my gosh, he scares me! Oh. He scares me. He's so scary. I don't recall giving you permission to speak. Or if you'd rather lose your head right now, continue as you are. Damn despot. Now go on. Get started. Oh, he scares me. Give us a show befitting of this grand affair. Fighting my urge to snap back at him, I turned to face the slave named Gratian. The other guests lined the walls, whispering among themselves, speculating about the potential victor. The crowd was so overwhelmingly in Gratian's favor, to absolutely no surprise, they didn't even bother taking bets. Try not to go down in one blow, kid. Hold on, what's the point of this? Slowly, Gratian lowered into a crouch, and the next second, he leapt at me like a tiger. There was an audible whoosh, and before I even had time to gasp, he was merely inches away. Duck, Jacopo, duck! What choice do I have? I swung my sword, catching Gratian's blade mid-descent and attempting a parry. But there was far more weight in his strike than I had expected. The impact caused my hands to sting painfully and my knees to buckle. I clenched my teeth, trying at the very least to hold my ground. Gratian barely gave me time to recover, let alone strike back, before launching into a second attack. Hey man! Are you supposed to be going all out? He's probably not even going all out, but I'm like... He handled the long sword so effortlessly, swinging it through the air in such impressive, perfect arcs. Yo, this music! Amazing! That I could hardly believe we were both using the same weapon. I was caught off guard by the music, which I've been throughout the game many times. Ha! I twisted out of the way, but not quite in time. The tip of his blade skinned the skin of my neck. And then, not even giving me a chance to catch my balance, he thrust his blade at me. While I managed to deflect the attack just in time, I wasn't able to follow through. Meanwhile, a wide, mocking smirk spread across Gratian's face. He seemed to be having the time of his life. Come on, kid. You're gonna have to do better than that if you want to keep your head. I rattled off several insults in my head. But unlike him, I couldn't spare the energy to put them into words. Pick it up, boy. Oh my gosh! Goddamn. That all you got, kid? I thought you'd fare a little better. Shut your damn mouth! I was stuck on the defensive, and with every strike he pushed me farther and farther back. I was almost up against the wall. I thought he said this was part of some plan. Or was he just trying to get to me to let my guard down? He's conspiring with the Lord. He must be. I don't think so at all. Why challenge me to a duel, though? Did someone spill word of the plan to him? Come on, give me your best shot, boy. Yes, very funny. You know damn well I'm barely managing as it is. You gotta at least try. Don't wanna put our audience to sleep now, do we? Maybe people are working in the background, you know? While everyone is so focused at what is happening now. Even the bones in my forearms are starting to sting. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. Here, let me show you how it's done. God, I can't get a damn inch on him. Much more of this and I'll be up against the wall. I'm dead if I don't go on the offensive. Now's my last chance, while I've still got breathing room. Hey big guy, you may think you have the advantage, but not for long. Ha, that's rich, coming from a guy who can't even get one swing in on me. It was all a trick to get your guard down. I've been saving this one just for you, meathead. Good luck dodging it, with that hulking body of yours. Now that's more like it. Let me have it, kid. I hopped backward a couple paces until my heel was pressed up against the wall. There was no backing down, not anymore. Breathing heavily, I lifted my blade, pointing it at Brettian. He pointed his in turn, a cocky grin plastered on his face. And then, I kicked off the ground, hard, sending me flying toward him. My sword held down near my waist, hissed above his head, and then, whoosh. He whiffed, his blade ripping through the air just over my head. The mere force of the gale created by his swing was so intense. For a brief moment, I thought he might have knocked my head clean off my shoulders. Yukimasa flashback! But I was still breathing. And despite the exhaustion, my mind was incredibly clear and focused. I hadn't swung up at him, but slid across the floor. Your back's wide open. I lurched to my feet, spinning around, and swung my sword at his neck with everything I had. Oh my god, they're really going at it! But my would-be grand comeback was deflected from behind without a bat of an eye. And hardly a wimpy deflect for that matter. My hands felt like they were on fire. Little bit on the dirty side that was, but hey, not half bad, kid. Damn it. Just a little more oomph to that swing and you might have landed it. Too bad, too bad. I don't stand a chance against him head on, but he's not one to fall for the same trick twice. I need a new plan. Back against the wall with ya. Son of a... What's the matter, kid? That all you got? After all that talk, I was expecting a little more from ya. Oh my gosh! Jacopo! He's probably exhausted. He's got me completely under his thumb. I'm dead if I don't do something, but I can barely lift my arms anymore. Y'all, this fighting music is so good. It is so good. Like, I want to be like, huh, 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 with a lip gloss, mind you. It's getting harder to breathe. My vision's going blurry. I can't die yet. Not here, not now, and not to this damn brute. There has to be something. An opening I'm not seeing. Anything. Some way to turn the tables. Am I imagining it? Or did I react to that quicker than usual? I mean, Jacopo always was a fast learner. Is he doing what I think he's doing? Patterns were forming in my mind. I'd been through this routine so many times now, my body instinctively knew what came next. Okay, now they got a show. And now Jacopo knows the patterns, you know, not to get hit. Good. I'd parried his strike entirely by reflex. I wasn't so full of myself as to think it was a sign I was gaining the upper hand. As much as I loathed to admit it, he had every imaginable advantage over me. I should have realized what he was doing sooner, but I'd been so focused on keeping my head attached and my sword in my hands that I didn't have the spare mental capacity to see beyond that. He was in complete control. The only reason I was able to keep up with him was because he was letting me. And that means the brute has a plan that we should follow. Because he was repeating the same sequence of attacks again and again. If I'm right, then next he'll come from above. Ho ho ho! Right on the money. A clang like the pealing of a bell echoed through the hall as our blades collided. It was a much cleaner, more satisfying sound than they had made when I was struggling to keep up. I still don't know what he's scheming, but I'm not going to throw away this chance to win back some ground. Sparks flew with each clash of our swords, and Gratian's smirk grew wider. I could hear murmuring bubble up in the gallery as the tides turned. Cheering, cursing, confused gasps. Oh, they're completely into this show, which means they all can turn on them at any second. I mean, Gratian and Jacopo. But before long, the sound seemed to grow distant. It was just me and Gratian in a bubble of silence. Not even the sound of metal striking metal. My heavy breathing, the stomping of our feet, the distractingly loud pounding of my heart, the blood pumping through my veins. It all wisped away into nothing. Every one of my senses were focused on exactly two things: the image of our swords cutting clear arcs through the air, and Gratian's intent. That's it. Next, overhead. He whispered so quietly that by all rights I could never have heard it, but his intentions came through loud and clear. I like this duo! I like this duo! As if being controlled by that voice, I swung my sword down. After about a half dozen such clashes, we locked blades and had a brief shoving match before putting a little distance between each other. When we went at it again, to the audience, it would have looked like a fierce battle to the death, but I felt more like we were dancing than anything. Oh, sword dancing! That reminds me, y'all. Tomorrow, on Sunday, it is Xavier's card, and there's sword dancing in that one. The most powerful of weapons. You mean this? I'm a lip gloss, everyone! it actually tastes quite nice as well. It has flavor. Like a little bit maybe chocolatey. Let's go. Well, he was dancing. I was merely following his lead. But if that was his plan, whatever his plan was, I had no choice but to dance to his beat. The only thing improvisation would get me is a sword through the heart. Meanwhile, sticking to the plan, I had nothing to worry about. No reason to fear his sword might go off course. After several more fierce clashes, we got in close again. We were both breathing pretty heavily by that point. I was drenched in sweat, and it felt like I'd collapse right then and there if I loosened up for even a second. Gratian tossed a glance off to the side for the briefest of moments. His lips came together, curling up into a smile. Listen up. 3 paces back, then charge. Swing down as hard as you can. Put everything you've got into it. As soon as I signaled my acknowledgement, Gratian parried my sword off to the side. 1, 2, 3 paces back, then I gathered my strength into my legs. I crouched, like he had at the beginning of the duel, envisioning myself as a tiger ready to pounce. And then we left at each other in perfect sync. What? The harsh sound of metal striking metal, more piercing than anything else up to that point. What if the swords broke? And they're like, man, now they have to have new swords. Sharper swords. For a heartbeat, the world went white. Then the whoosh of something ripping through the air. I hope it hit you! It wasn't for another second or two that I realized what had happened. Breathing heavily, I looked down on the sword in my hands, only to find half of it missing. I mean the blades were used. They weren't like new. So this worked in our favor, right? Hopefully it's just boomeranged into Barnier. Gratian's blade appeared to have snapped as well. The gallery began buzzing. Are you all right? How dreadfully dangerous. Heh. A perverse grin spread across Gratian's lips. I finally understood what he had been scheming. He wanted the swords to break, and he wanted it to look like an accident. Hoping that when the shattered blades went flying, a noble or two would be caught in the crossfire! So, were they? Hopefully. That explained the whole song and dance. Why he had us hitting each other's blades in the same spots again and again. But how the hell would you ever expect that to work? Ah. That said, if the fight had gone on much longer, I don't think I would have lasted. His plan seems to have gone about as well as you could reasonably expect. One piece landed near Barnier, and the other embedded in a table. Darn it! Darn it! But you know, maybe they thought this was so much fun that they're gonna keep them and they're gonna be like, get them better swords. Because old swords break. So get them new ones. And that's gonna be good for these two. That's fine by me. I'd rather avoid causing any more of the scene before the actual revolt of a scene. Not that I would be opposed to seeing any of these madmen skewered. Gretchen wiped the sweat from his brow with the back of his hand and surveyed the room. As obviously outclassed as he was by all the nobles, he still seemed much larger than anyone else in the room. But I'm also like thinking, these nobles, like how strong can they be? Just pull their hair or robes, like. He took a few moments to catch his breath, then sauntered over to the center of the great hall, taking another good look around the room before saying, "Apologies for the disturbance, my lord. While ordinarily a duel's supposed to end with someone dead, it looks like that's out of the question today. So mayhap we can reschedule, put on another show in a day or two, if you would like." Barnier seemed less than pleased with the outcome, but considering how rattled his guests were, he couldn't press the matter either. Very well. He's so scary! Oh. Now I believe you two deserve a reward for such a fine show. Do not try to reward them with blood. Oh, what kind of reward? Ones I'm sure you'll be quite pleased with. The leftovers from today's feast. Gourmet cuisine, the likes of which you mere slaves could only dream of getting your dirty hands on. You mean those bleeding scraps of mystery meat? Ha, worry not. There's pork in there. Or does your religion prohibit you from eating pig? Nah, I gave up on religion long ago. I'm fine with eating meat. Most meat, anyway. I'll have the other slaves bring it down this evening, then. Now the show's over. Be gone with you. Gone we be, my lord. I'm still concerned about that girl, but there's nothing I can do for her right now. Hopefully she lasts long enough for the revolt. But with wounds like that... Hey kid, pick your beat ass up and let's get out of here! I'm not beat, thank you very much. Who are you trying to fool when you're wheezing up a lung? Getting huffy about it only makes you look more pathetic. Piss off, you inhuman monster. Ha ha ha. Now, do have a wonderful day, ladies and gents. I like him. Back to the music! Once we were out of the hall and in the corridor, I took several deep breaths, finally letting loose some of the tension that had built up within me. As we made our way through the corridors, the sound of the nobles laughing and chattering away amongst themselves faded into nothing. We headed for the rather barren waiting room, where slaves without assignments were kept. In essence, it was a human closet. I looked up at Gretchen, who was standing beside me. I had about a dozen things I wanted to say to him, but I couldn't organize my thoughts into words. So I simply shrugged and pursed my lips. Yeah, that was a shame. Huh? What was a shame? That no one got struck! You were hoping to kill at least one noble when the swords broke, weren't you? Ha ha ha, if only. I'm not that skilled. Hell no. You could have fooled me. If anything, I'd say we're lucky it went as well as it did. It's a damn good thing they gave us their old crusty swords, or we'd never managed to break them all at all. If not to skewer one of the nobles, then why go to such lengths at all? To have yet another day. Well, 'cause otherwise we'd had to fight to death, of course. And you're probably gonna get better swords the next round, so we better use it, you know, very good. No, that's not what I'm... Of course, we both know who'd be standing here then. I don't need to make a poll for this, right? We know who the eventual winner would be, right? As much as I hate to admit it, he has me beat in almost every category. With practice, Jacopo, I think you could become really, really good. For God's sake, how'd he even get that good with a sword? Is it hereditary or something? What I'm trying to figure out is what your ultimate objective was in this whole facade. Why challenge me to the duel at all? You're planning a revolt, aren't you, kid? What does that have to do with anything? Just answer the question. Denying it will only delay the inevitable, so no point in that. And I'm fairly certain he's not on the Lord's side, at least. If he was just trying to win the Lord's favor, I can't imagine the duel would have ended the way it did. I like that Jacopo is still cautious. Like he's not naive. I can probably trust him. Yes, I am. And I need the other slaves' help to pull it off. But the little drones being sucked all their fight, and you can't get anyone on board. Why even ask the question if you already know the answer? Hey now, no need for the lip, kid. I brought it up because I'm trying to tell you I'm in. You're in? Excuse me? What about anything you've done today would make me think you're in? Bear with me for a sec, and put yourself in the other slaves' places. Some dick they never met before shows up out of the blue saying, I've organized to have y'all set free, and I need your help to do it. You think they're gonna buy into it? Fair enough. But it is true that I have people outside. Don't matter. You could be lying through your teeth and it wouldn't change a damn thing. All that matters is whether they think you're worth getting behind. I see your point. These slaves have been driven into the very depths of despair. They need someone charismatic enough to pull them out of that pit before they can be sparked to take any sort of action. Before infiltrating, I imagined it would be much simpler. It would seem that was rather naive of me. That was a whole lot of words to say the same thing I just said. Forget your fancy metaphors. It all boils down to this. Do they think you have a chance at pulling it off? Yes or no? These people, they don't get the energy to get all philosophical. They go with their guts. And the quickest way to their guts? Show them you're strong. Ah, now I'm starting to understand what the duel was for. The other slaves already know of your prowess. So if I were to fight on the same level as you, then they'd be willing to hear you out exactly. Ah, that makes sense. Ha. Whoa there, kid. Why the sigh? You're trying to blow this place down? You could have easily accomplished that without putting on a damn show in front of the Lord and putting my life in danger. It wasn't just for the other slaves, kid. What do you mean? I wanted to make sure you weren't some yellow-bellied peasant. That you're actually capable of doing what you promised. And now that I know you've got a semi-functional spine, I'm willing to help out with the revolt. Yay! Semi-functional, huh? Well, I'm glad it didn't disappoint you then. Given my performance back there, I couldn't blame you if you deemed me beyond hope. Give yourself a little more credit, kid. While I'm pretty sure the stories about my ancestors being gladiators are exaggerated, I did participate in a few death games myself back before I ended up here. You should consider it a badge of honor that you fought a brute like me and lived to tell the tale. Yay, we got Hercules on our side! I was under the impression the church put an end to gladiatorial games. Alright, it went underground. The rules may change, but not the people. Always a market for blood sports. Then yada yada, I got sold to the Lord and here I am. That probably explains what he meant when he said he had given up on religion. So what's your story, kid? My money's on some rich aristocrat. What got it in his head he wanted to play hero and stop the big bad lord from being mean to his slaves? What the hell gave you that idea? He's gonna be like, well, I think it's your wavy hair. Or maybe his posture. You strike me as more a prissy rich boy than a ruffian is all. Oh, maybe that's why he plays the Lord role so well. That and also, you know, the role in Door 3. A prissy rich boy? I come from the slums. So no, I'm not just some upper-class punk playing hero. That a fact? Well, color me surprised. You sure don't talk or act like any of the slum boys I know. That's probably because... He's gonna be like, I read books! Nothing. And now I'm even more curious, damn it! Honestly, it's not that interesting, I promise. Forget I said anything. It's because I want to be able to blend in when I eventually leave the slums. That makes plenty of sense. But he doesn't need to know that. I only just met him. Whatever you say then. That case, how about we do some proper introductions then? Huh. Name's Gratian, which you should already know. Nice meeting you, kid. Jacopo. I'm very glad to have your support, Gratian. Don't mention it. I've been waiting to make scumbags eat dirt myself, and this is the perfect chance. Alright, one more thing I wanted to ask. What? How old are you? Excuse me? Is that relevant to anything? Jeez, kid. Someone really needs to teach you how to shut up and answer a simple question. I'm 19. Oh, thank God, I'm 20. Now I don't have to feel like an ass for calling you a kid. Y'all, 1 year's difference. 1 year's difference. Oh. I'm only a year younger. That hardly makes me a kid. A year's a long time, kid. It goes by this quickly, Gratian. Now that I've got that off my shoulders, I can put my all into helping with your revolt. I'm starting to wonder if I even want this guy's help. Oh, come on, Jacopo. You're just saying that. You need his help. And I like him. Once I had Gratian on board, it was remarkable how quick the rest of the slaves were to join in. They knew him and they respected him, and that respect went a long way toward improving my own standing. As far as they were concerned, I had fought Gratian and managed to mold my own. And the big man was right. It wasn't a clever plan or a moving speech these people needed to put the light back in their eyes. It was a show of strength. Over the next few days, as Barnier and his guests indulged themselves, word of the plan quietly spread beneath the surface. I started to see signs of life for the first time since I had arrived. The majority of the slaves were emaciated and weak. There was a good possibility the guards would kill many of them. But still, I urged on any who hesitated by saying, if you choose to stay, you're guaranteed to be killed eventually. It was true, to be sure, but in essence, I was threatening them. Hell, or be left behind to die. And that was enough to convince them to grab onto the thread of hope I was offering, however frail it may be. Heck, fighting and dying is better than being locked up there and then tortured. We chose the 13th day of the banquet to commence the revolt. Waiting until almost the end of the party's usual 2-week duration gave us a slight tactical advantage. Naturally, Barnier's guests did not attend without their own protection. But after being made to watch over almost 2 weeks of debauchery, the guards would start getting exhausted. They would stop caring. And that was exactly what we needed. Hey there, Jacopo. Do you not have sleeping gas in this kind of time? Or do you not have like flashbangs or stuff like that? Hey there, Jacopo. Everything's good to go on my end. We can give Lord Asshole what's coming whenever you're ready. I'm ready! Let me get my lip gloss. Hiya! Hiya! Thank you. I appreciate all your help. Whoa there, kid. Save the thanks for after we get out of here, with our heads still attached. You know what? Now would be great to have Yukimasa as well on our side. But I'd be like... he'd probably be... he'd probably hit up the allies as well. Never mind. Ha, fair enough. Then how about this? If we both survive, I'll take you to the best pub in the slums. As long as there's pretty ladies, count me in. There's one I can introduce you to, if you don't mind your girl's headstrong and with a little bit of bite. We all know who that is. Maria! Though, and pretty. Tough and pretty. Now that I can get behind. I've spent so long surrounded by all these half-dead drones that I could sure stand for some good-natured abuse right about now. Good-natured abuse. Wow. Good-natured might be a bit of a stretch. Rub her the wrong way and you'll find yourself short a pair of jewels. I mean, she was gonna whoop Jacopo's ass. I mean, not just whoop him, but... Think I'll pass on that one then. No, it's gonna be fun, I swear! I don't care how much of a looker she is. I ain't ready for her to be my last. How about this then? I tell you what I'm looking for, and you have some picked out for me by the time this is all over. Flexible on the looks, but slender and short are a must. Meaty girls ain't really my type. Blonde hair and blue eyes are a plus, but it ain't a deal breaker. Maria? And I like him to be a bit slow down there. You've got your head way too far in the clouds if you think you're going to find your ideal wife at a brothel in the slums. Hey now, how'd you expect me to give this my all without something to look forward to on the other side? I suppose it is a decent motivator. See? You get me. Yeah, just motivate him. Just so we can all just get out of here. Now on to business. You ready to do this? I've been ready, kid. Just waiting for the word. That's about as good an answer as I could have hoped for. Before we begin, I want to go over the plan one last time. After you've secured weapons from the armory, you take command of the other slaves and go open the gates. While you're doing that, I'll signal to my people outside, then cause a diversion. As long as we don't make too much noise, The Lord and the other nobles shouldn't realize anything is amiss until we're on top of them. As soon as the gates are open, you head for the Great Hall, where we'll rendezvous. We crash the party, and while the Lord and his friends are distracted, my people will lead the slaves to safety. And then we swipe up all the shiny things we can carry and get our asses the high hell out of here. Right, can't forget the valuables. Huzzah! I'm getting all sort of fired up. Don't you trip and fall on some guard's sword before we even get started. Get to start our fun, you hear me? Ha, same to you. Well then, let's get going. May fate be on your side. May fate be on our side, but also on his side, because we're gonna need his help. Damn right. What? Okay, we're ready for a revolt! Let's go, slaves! Hey, what do you think you're doing? You're not supposed to be here. Get back to... Ah, stay back! Don't make me kill you! Wait, stop! You're up. Come on, and draw your bloody cards already. Don't rush me, I'm thinking. On with it. It's almost lunch. Oh, these two are gonna be caught off guard. If I hold this and throw away these, then I could... Christ. You hear that? Sounds like something's happening downstairs. No, 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 nothing's happening downstairs. We're exercising. You know. Pushing and pulling up garbage. Oh. Quit trying to distract me. I ain't letting you run off with the pot like last time. No, I'm serious. Something's going on down there. It's probably just slave getting beat. How are you not used to that by now? I don't know. Something feels off to me. Don't feel so much! Don't feel so much! Hakuna Matata! I'm gonna go check it out. No! No, there's nothing. Stay, stay. Are you worried you won't win? Is that why you're going? And don't even think about messing with the cards while I'm gone. I won't. Hurry back. Ain't no bonus for giving a rat's arse, so it beats me what he's so eager about. God, I wish I could have gotten hired at a place that paid a little better. Am I seeing things? I swear I just saw something move. You on the wall! Get down from there! What do you think you're doing? You're not supposed to be here. Put the knife away before I... Ah! Ha! You're up here playing cards and you have the nerve to call yourself a guard. I expected resistance to be light, but not this bad. I should take care of this and get out of here before the other one returns. It's amazing how much better a knife feels in my hands than a sword. So much easier to handle. Though it's not much help if they manage to draw on me first. Maybe I'll ask Requiem to teach me how to use a sword if we both make it through the day. I hate the idea of giving him any more reason to claim superiority over me, but I can't think of anyone better than him. Uh-oh, footsteps! Keeping an eye on my surroundings, I climbed up onto the watchtower. I could hear shouting in the distance. It seemed Requiem was doing his job. I pulled a brightly colored cloth from my pocket and affixed it to the highest point in the tower. As it began flapping in the wind, I turned my attention toward a hill in the distance. A group of tiny dots emerged from behind a rock formation, heading this way. I let out a sigh of relief. Next up, time to make some noise. But back up, we need backup. The slaves are revolting. Revolting? Are you serious? What do you think you're carrying that damn sword for? You shouldn't need backup, just put them down. Yes, but there's too many of them. And they're not messing around either. They're stampeding right through us. They don't care how many of them die. And one of them is practically a giant. Oh, quit pissing yourself over a bunch of damn slaves. Who cares how big one of them is? They're not armed, just... B? Behind you! Huh? Ha ha ha! Sorry to disappoint ya, but we are armed. Maybe I should consider posting another couple guards in front of your armory. Eek! There he is! There he is! There he is! Come on, little man. Let's see what you got. Ah! You're no fun! Anywho. Get these gates open, boys. Yeah! Oh, I take it those are Jacopo's people. Kid actually did his job instead of booking it the hell out of here. Good on him. Of course, that's exactly what I was gonna do if I didn't see his people when we opened the gates. I mean, I guess he actually is good for his word. Which means I'm sticking through till the very end. Hey, take out as many of the bastards as you can on your way in. And be thorough. We want a clean escape, and we don't want to give them a chance to surround us. Keep at it. Don't let them get organized. If we fuck this up, the ass pipe, it's the gallows for all of us. If you need a weapon, grab a rock, a vase, a fucking decapitated head, anything you can find. Gratian, how are things progressing? Smooth as a baby's behind. Your reinforcements are here, making right good work of the guards and getting as many slaves out as they can. I'm glad to hear it. Then let's head down to the Great Hall. Aye, let's. I'd like nothing more than to rip the Lord's head right off his shoulders. Please do! The point is not to kill the Lord. It's to deal just enough of a blow that he stops throwing so many damn banquets. For now, anyway. And what if I trip and my sword just happens to run him through? I'd also be like, oh, whoops! I'd rather you didn't, if at all possible. But whatever happens, happens. Hehe. Alright, let's do this. Yeah. Is it just me, or is it unnaturally noisy in there? Did some of the others beat us to it, maybe? Far as I know, we're the first ones here. Well, I guess we'll find out. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3! Chaos reigned over the manor. But the chaos in the hall where the Lord held his banquet was of a slightly different flavor. A buzz filled the room. Noblemen and women murmured, shuffling backwards, putting distance between each other, tossing goblets to the ground. As Gratian had suspected, we were the first ones there. So why was everyone so tense? Whatever the cause of the disturbance, it seemed it was at least partially to thank for things proceeding so smoothly. Morgana? The question is, what is happening here? Out of the corner of my eye, I caught sight of the Lord. He stomped over toward the far end of the hall. Sitting atop the makeshift altar was the same young girl I had seen a week prior. For a brief moment, relief came over me at the knowledge she was still alive. But that relief quickly morphed into dread. You. Her unlocked shackles binding the girl. He unlocked the shackles binding the girl. Too weak to hold herself up, she fell forward into a slump, her long burgundy hair fanning out around her limp body. And then, "You're a damned witch wearing a saint's skin. This where you die." The Lord raised his sword high above his head. "Gratian, I'll be borrowing that." "What? Hey, you little son of a..." "What?" I hurled Gratian's long sword for the Lord, knocking his blade from his hands. The two swords rattled to the ground. I tossed my gaze to the girl for a split second. She was very clearly out of it, but she seemed to be breathing. Finally realizing a pair of slaves had just burst in on them, the noble's panic swelled, and one of them started shouting for the guards. Well, fuck me sideways. There goes any chance we had at a surprise attack, damn it all. And we had a perfect distraction too. To hell with it, get in here, boys. Yeah! Wait a sec. Need my sword first. The next second, the room was enveloped in a cacophony of shouting and screaming and clanging. Most of the nobles carried swords, but very few actually seemed to have any idea how to use them. The majority scrambling for the back exit. You insolent worm. Who do you think I am? To threaten your lord is to slight God. Ever the cocky bastard I see. Tell me, do you have any idea what's happening right now? Silence, cur. You will regret ever defying me. Ha, nothing more original, you third-rate fairy tale villain. I was the one who had said the Lord's death was not part of the plan. Yet there I was, going straight for him. Gratian was absolutely right. The Lord had been distracted with the girl when we arrived. But I had thrown that advantage away. I'd seen God knows how many slaves killed in hardly 2 weeks' time. Adding another body to the pile shouldn't have fazed me one bit. Logically, there was no reason for me to care. But I couldn't just leave her. And of course, now that I'd picked a fight with the Lord, I had no choice but to follow through to the very end. I dashed for the Lord, scooping up one of the dropped swords and swinging it down on him. But my blade cut through nothing but air. I had assumed he would be a pushover, another noble obsessed with money and power and helpless to defend himself. Whoopsie doopsie. So there was no hiding the look of shock on my face. Damn, he can move. Barnier slid out of range, swiping the remaining sword off the ground and whipping it through the air with practiced grace. Perhaps you should save the snide yapping for when you have the skill to back it up. Insignificant cur. Ha, we'll see if you still feel the same way when I'm through with you.
Okay, I need more water. Oh, no, not hair on lip gloss. We're soon through with this guy. Why did I have to pause here? Well, enjoy the view. He jump scared me. Be right back. Guys, sorry for pausing right here. Y'all, I get scared by seeing him, so y'all, sorry. Is this better? Oh! This is a new background. Is this better? He either has too much eyeshadow or needs more eyeshadow of a different color. I mean, glitter. I think glitter would save him. Maybe. You know, everything that sparkles might, you know, make them seem a little bit less frightening. His scary face started to grow on me, actually. That felt very in character of you, Daryl. What? I'm just gonna pretend that it's, you know, a present. Me and Aura like. And Mike's like, what are you guys even? Never mind. But do you want to see something I have for you tonight? What is it? It better not be anything scary. You're gonna send something on Discord. Oh, have I missed something while I've been reading? Oh, Javier, hi. Let's see, have I missed anyone else? Banquet. Que. You know, like a chocobo. Que. The music is fire. Hold on. Let me eat. The suspense is killing me. And I'm just here like eating to this music. I figured I should have had this as the screen instead of this. Ah! He scared me. Yes, like a chocobo. Banquet! Hopefully, I'm not gonna say that when the word comes up. Yeah. Music mangoes. It's like I'm orchestrating the music. Do I need 2 mangoes for this? Oh, I have 1 left. Don't leave me. But I will eat you soon enough. And you'll be tasty. Even the music fit there. These are so good. This is some intense eating music. Now I'm like imagining eating noodles to this. Cooking food with this music. Imagine cutting vegetable with this music. I'd be so fast. I'd be like, huh. And oh, darn it! I chopped my finger. My dad always say I'm so slow. I'm so slow at chopping. I'm like, but with this music. If I was listening to Ciao Carina, I'd just be dancing. I'd just be like, and then eventually do something. Like, put some pepper, and then just continue dancing. Put some salt. But with this, it could be made into a series. You'd have to get into an epic fight with the carrots. With to match the music. Hell yeah! New scene unlocked. Zane fights carrots. That's true! That's true! With this kind of music, you might not notice how many vegetables you're shopping. Exactly, exactly. I'd not even stop. I'd just be like, oh, the whole bag is done? Well, I guess we have it for the next month. This would be suitable for a battle in the end of Automata. Yes! Indeed. I feel hydrated. And I'm not even sleepy. But tomorrow my mom comes home. And my cat is gonna be so happy. He's gonna be so happy. My dad is going quite early to get her from Finland by car. So I'm gonna take care of my cat so he's not alone. I think it was gonna go quite early, like 8:30 or 9, so I need to be awake by then at least. But it doesn't matter. I need at least 3 hours of sleep. Then I'm fine. Then I'm fine. Huh? Hint of the word ta-da. Well, I say ta-da all the time. Ta-da lip gloss? Or does it have to do anything with Love and Deep Space? I already told you guys that it is Xavier's. Tomorrow. His ancient Chinese card. And I have another dress on. Wow, this is such a pretty color. Why does it feel like I'm using the lip gloss to the music? where was the lip gloss paper? There! Okay, let's fight this bastard! Let's go! Let's go! Okay, don't get jump scared, you guys! Don't get jump scared. Wah! Huh, we'll see if you still feel the same way when I'm through with you. Hiya! I closed the gap. We clashed. He swung, I parried. Steel and steel ripped through hot air, carving ephemeral silver arcs in empty space. Our blades locked. What are you hoping to accomplish with this revolt? Can you stop staring at me like that? He's so scary. So scary. Don't look at me like that. I mean, he kind of looks like a very, very scary version of Jacopo. So I guess, you know, he could pass as his son. But Jacopo is, yeah, he does not look this scary, but you get, maybe you guys get what I mean, like they have similar features when he's older. What's your end game? My end game. To get out of this hellhole and be free from slavery once and for all. I have my doubts about whether you ever were a slave at all. But no matter, why attack me? Oh, he looks so scary. What do you care about the girl? What do you have to gain from saving her? He's right. I have nothing to gain from rescuing the girl. All I've accomplished is making this whole process needlessly messy. That said, do I need to have something to gain? Are you saying I should just sit back and watch as you murder an innocent little girl? I was angry, and I thought I'd do something about it. Nothing more, nothing less. Is that really so hard to understand? Nothing more than a childish hero complex. Just the answer I would expect from a foolish little boy with his head in the clouds. Excuse me? You're a puny worm, powerless to truly save anyone. You merely want to help the girl so you can pat yourself on the back and pretend you did a good deed. You simply want an excuse to be proud of your worthless self. Oh, shut the hell up! Look at her. The girl's hardly even breathing. How did he manage to get even more scary? She'll be dead soon enough with or without my help. And who do you think is to blame for that? You don't have any right to judge the value of her life. My role in this is irrelevant. Was saving a dead girl part of the plan? It wasn't, was it? You diverged from the script to rescue a girl whose life is of no worth to you whatsoever. Also, you could momentarily feel good about yourself. That misstep will be the downfall of you, worm. Enough. I'll put you back in the ground where you belong. Not a chance. Goddamn. For a flamboyantly dressed asshole, he sure can fight. There's not nearly as much force behind his swings as Gretien's, but he's quick. I can barely keep up, let alone react.
I hope you enjoy eternity in hell. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on your little lapse in judgment. Damn it! I can't let this bastard kill me when we're so close to succeeding. I need to keep my cool. Yes, he's got me beat in agility. But Gratien's a much more skilled swordsman than him. I can handle this. Let's go, Jacopo! Sheer determination can only mask a lack of skill for so long, boy. Look at yourself, you're out of breath. That sword you're flailing around is getting heavier and heavier. I'm worried. Shut your mouth, damn it. I've hardly even broken a sweat. I swear to God, I will have your head. Ha! Oh, Lord Barnier, your escape has been secured, my lord. Don't let him! It seems our fun is over. Be grateful you're still breathing, Kerr. Hey, wait, we're not done yet. Get back here, goddamn you. I made to go after him, but in an instant, a wall of guards had formed between us. Traces of fear were visible in most of their eyes. Even exhausted as I was, I could have probably made it through. But before I could so much as consider attempting to give chase, I caught a glimpse of the girl, limp and covered in gashes, causing me to come back to my senses. What's gotten into me? There's no point in going after him. The slaves have been freed, and his valuables plundered. The plan was a huge success. What I should be concerned with now is getting myself out of here. I need to stay focused. I took a moment to survey the hall, reevaluate the situation. Things had progressed somewhat since I had got it in my head to go after the Lord. Many of the slaves were gone, and the guards were beginning to mobilize. They were better equipped, trained, and more fit than us. And we were, for the most part, fueled entirely by determination and righteous anger, which would only go so far in direct combat. Gratien was probably the only one on our side with any sort of real training. One man was not enough to win this fight, especially now that our main advantage, surprise, was exhausted. Hey, Jacopo, if you're all finished with your business, I'd really like to get the hell out of here. I may be a badass, but I ain't a god. Hercules, are you sure? Are you sure, Hercules? Right, yeah, sorry for the hold-up. Before regrouping with Gratien, I knelt before the girl. Hello, can you stand? Hello, can you hear me? I gently shook the girl by the shoulder, and the only response I got was a limp wag of her head. It was clear she was in no condition to walk. I guess I'll have to carry her, I thought, and made to pick her up. When I saw her face and gasped. Dear God, it was horrific. Unsettling marks covered the young girl's face. Primal repulsion was my first reaction. And shortly thereafter came overwhelming pity. Hold on, I need to fix my... There we go. I obviously had no way of knowing what kind of life the girl had led. But something told me it was far worse than any of the countless children who grew up in the slums, struggling day after day. Hey, get moving. I ain't waiting around. I'm coming. I grabbed the girl's arms, wrapping them around my neck from behind, and climbed to my feet. I could feel her breath, faint though it was on my ear. You, hang in there. And then I broke into a dash, leaving the fading panic of the great hall behind. This started out so freaking good. Like right into this prequel. So good. So bright. Light? Am I in heaven? Goddamn, she's surprisingly heavy for how little meat she has on her. What? You think she'd get lighter the harder you ran or something? Just ditch the stupid kid. She ain't long for this world anyway. Hell no. I'm not going to let all that effort facing off against the Lord go to waste. You're one stubborn son of a bitch, you know that? This is not heaven. Who are these people? Where am I going? I don't have the strength to think right now. Hey, don't you go dying on me back there. Please, I'm begging you. I'm so sleepy. Sleep. That sounds wonderful. How nice it would be to fall asleep on such a warm back. Part 1. Tales of a Distant Past. I'm sad. What beautiful music. Hold on, I'm distracted. Very beautiful. We're probably safe here for the time being. So, what next? First, I need to take her somewhere she can get some rest. You've got nothing in that head of yours except that half-dead girl, do ya, kid? What, you fall for her or something? Is that what gets your rocks off? Can you only get it off for the ugliest thing in the city? Stop it! Gradient! Not to mention, she can't be older than 10. Exactly! Very problematic indeed. I like to think of myself as open-minded, but that squicks me, man. No, God, no, absolutely not. Well, at least it was against it. I'm merely concerned for her well-being. Right, of course you are. Well, everyone's got their kinks. I swear to God! What I'm wanting to know is, what are you planning to do about all those slaves you just freed? They can't stay here. Not even a chance to defend myself. Right. My people are taking care of that. They've made arrangements with several slave traders who have agreed to transport them to other cities. After that, who knows? So I set them free and then just abandon them? Obviously. I'm not some rich kid playing hero. I gave who knows how many people the opportunity to change their lives. I think I did damn good work, if you ask me. Fair enough. Can't expect you to give them the world. Setting the slaves free wasn't even the main objective. You're more perceptive than you look. Damn straight. Anyhow, I'm planning to stick around for a bit. You still owe me that night with a pretty lady. Oh. In that case, you should head down to the pub. You'll probably find some of my people there. The ones who weren't injured, at least. Aye aye. As much as I'd like to take her to a real doctor, I'd probably do best not to show my face in the city proper, so soon after making a mess of the Lord's manor. If one of his guards were to spot me, it would probably not end well. Which means she is my only hope. Ugh, it's still afternoon. We're not open until evening. It's me, Maria. Let me in. Jacopo, you're alive? You have any idea how worried I was? I mean, fucking hell, I haven't slept in 2 weeks. I'd bet my life that I just woke you. Oh, shove it. It's the sentiment that counts. Anyway, I'm glad you're... Wait. What the hell is that on your back? A corpse? She will be one soon if we don't do something. But for the time being, she's still alive. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop right there. I have about 1,000 things I want to say right now, but let's start with this. What exactly are you planning to do with her here? I mean, she looks like she got mauled by a fucking lion. I need to stay low for a while. I can't risk showing my face in the city, so I was wondering if you would mind letting her stay here for a while. Excuse me? Let her stay here? And if you could look after her while she's here, I would appreciate it. No, stop. Time out. I'm not doing anything without an explanation. First of all, who is she? And what the hell happened to her? The Lord was torturing her. I rescued her during the revolt. Oh, this melody as well. Oh, the music is so good in this game. Okay, keep going. That's all there is to it. That's a pretty pathetic explanation. I'm telling you, that's all there is to it. What more do you want from me? So you're telling me you infiltrated the Lord's manor to swipe a half-dead little girl you'd never even met before. You couldn't have gone for, oh, I don't know, something worth actual money? She's just skin and bones, and God knows if those wounds will ever heal. Though, if she's pretty enough, we might be able to put her to work, I guess. Let me get a quick look at... I have no words. I can't... Please, Maria. The longer we stand here, the closer she gets to death. And once she recovers, if she even does What then? How does she pay for her food? 'Cause she sure as shit can't work here. I'm not sure there's much work she even can do. We're a business, not a charity. If I'm going to be putting my time and money into looking after her, I need something in return. And she doesn't look like she'll be able to offer much of anything. I can offer some financial assistance. We plundered a decent amount of valuables from the Lord's treasury. Even after we divide everything up, my share should be enough to support her for some time. I don't get it. Why do you care so much? What, do you expect me to just leave her to die? I wouldn't be able to live with myself knowing that I could have done something to prevent it. Oh, this hurts. Thinking back to the future, reading this and thinking back to the future. Ah, my heart. I wouldn't be able to live with myself knowing that I could have done something to prevent it. Jacopo. He changed. I swear to God, does anyone have a damned heart? Oh! Oh! Jacopo. I'm just thinking about the future. Oh, this is so tragic. This is so tragic. But this is also realistic. I mean, circumstances also change people, so what they go through changes people. And then they just put their ambitions and motivations into what they think will be the correct choice for them. Because everyone sure seems hellbent on letting her die. Whoa, relax, chill. You've lived here long enough, Jacopo. You should know as well as anyone that morals and good intentions aren't enough to help anyone. I don't care. I want to help her. She can't be any older than 10. And her face could very well still heal. I couldn't stand to see her life end like this. Abused and tortured by a madman. It's downright cruel. She deserves better. She deserves to know the world's not all hell and misery. Oh my gosh, Morgana. Oh, fine, you win, I surrender. I know better than anyone there's no changing your mind once you're set on something. God, you can be so hot-headed sometimes. Says the hot-headed woman. They're very, very similar in that aspect. But she just curses way more. So, will you help? Well, it's not like anyone else is going to. Now, whether she makes it or not is a question of how much that scrawny body of hers is determined to hold on. So, what are you waiting for? Bring her on in. Thank you, Maria. I really appreciate it. Ugh. Cut it out with the mushy crap. You're gonna make me spoo. Please, just stick to your usual snippy bitch act. Ah! I'm gonna get a bath. I'm gonna get a bath going. Give me a hand. She should be able to get some rest here. Hardly anyone comes back here, even during business hours. I have to say though, even cleaned up, she's a damn mess. People say the Lord's a twisted bastard, but this is way worse than I imagined. Who would do this to such a young girl? Who would do this to anyone? Oh, and for the record, I checked and she's still chaste, if you would. Oof! Good to know the Lord's not that fucked up, I guess. Thank goodness for small blessings. Not that preserving her virginity is a whole lot of comfort compared to what he did do. Maria, show a little common decency, would you? Telling a whore to be decent is like telling a cat to bark. Well, start barking, goddammit! Why do you even think I need to know whether she's chaste or not? I checked, so I figured I'd mention it. Maria! Maria has no filter. She's unfiltered. Completely. And might also have ADHD. Keep it to yourself. You know, for someone who spends so much time in a whorehouse, you sure are easily embarrassed. Huh? What was that? Oh, nothing. And besides, the only reason I'm here so much is to help out with the business side of things, not to make use of the facilities. So, you did hear me! Hey, Maria. Oh, is she coming too? Hey there, how are you feeling? Can you see me? I've got some warm water if you're up to drinking anything. Still too weak to move on your own, it looks like. That's alright, hang on. I'll go grab it and help you out. Oh Lord. Sounds like she just said something. Of thy mercy, cut off mine enemies. Huh? Enemies? All them that afflict my soul. Hello? You okay in there? For I am thy servant, O Lord. It's okay. He's not here. We escaped. He can't hurt you anymore. Of thy mercy. It's okay. Destroy all them. Hey, Jacopo? Not to be indecent, but I think she might be beyond repair. And not just physically. No need to jump to conclusions. She could simply be disoriented. You're safe. There are no enemies here. No need to be afraid. You'll be feeling better in no time. You just need some rest. The human body is incredibly adept at repairing itself. I'll have some ointment for you soon too. You'll what? Ointment? How are you expecting to pay for... Don't interrupt me, Maria. We had valuables! We can sell stuff. Right? Christ. Just hang in there a little longer. You'll be all better before you know it. If there's anything you need or want, don't hesitate to ask. I'd like some cookies. I'll get you anything within reason. I guess it'll still be a bit before you can talk much, huh? Maria, I need to drop by the pub for a bit. I'll get some ointment on my way. Butterfly. Butterfly. Bruges. Gone. Butterfly Bruges? What's she talking about? Is she seeing things or something? Perhaps, or maybe the Lord took it from her. My treasure. Alright. I'll see if I can find it while I'm out. If it's something the Lord took from you, there's a chance it might be in the stuff we looted from his manor. I'll be back later today. You get some rest, okay? Look after her while I'm gone, would you, Maria? I already agreed, so it's not like I can say no. Just remember, I've got work to do, so I can't be with her every waking moment. A room, a warm blanket, and you checking in on her every once in a while is more than enough. Thank you. Anyway, I'll be back. Ciao! Hey, Jacopo. Yeah? Don't get in over your head, okay? I won't. And then I charged in. Me, trusty blade held high, cutting off Barnier's last escape route. The poor bastard straight up and pissed himself, begging and crying for his life. You were never even in the same room as him, you lying scoundrel. It ain't the details, but the spirit what matters. And I had enough spirit in me to bring the Lord himself to his knees. Forget this worthless twit. I took out 10, no, 20 guards all by myself. This scar on my back is a trophy, proof of my valiant exploits in battle. I think all the yelling opened the wound again. The only thing a scar on your back proves is that you turned tail and ran. You little chicken shit. You tell him. Gah ha 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 ha. Well, it certainly looks like they're enjoying themselves. Perhaps a little too much, going by how many seem to have drunk themselves comatose. Not that I don't understand wanting to celebrate. Oh, at last. You grace us with your presence. Where the hell you've been? We've been waiting. Word is he made a mad dash for the whorehouse soon as he got back. I see how it is. He'd rather celebrate with her than us. Must be nice, putting prostitutes before your comrades at arms. I'm not putting anyone before anyone. An old friend of mine works there, nothing more. No need to be bashful. You can make up for it by getting your butt over here and drinking with us. You were the star of the show after all. The what? You were the one who infiltrated the Lord's manor. Today wouldn't have been possible without you. You did good work, and everyone here knows it. For the record, I was gonna do it myself, but I decided to let you have the honor. I could have rallied the slaves together in half the time it took you. Tell that to the scar on your back, chicken shit. You tell him, ha ha ha. I see risking your lives hasn't made you three any less unruly. But I'm glad you all made it out alive, truly. On that note, do we have an idea what the casualty numbers look like? Bunch of wounded, but nobody dead. That's good. Good fortune was on our side. Raw, unmatched skill, you mean? We're the trifecta of terror. Rah! The trifecta of twats, more like. My lip gloss! Gretchen! Oh! Oh my gosh. So funny. The only reason you and your band made it out unscathed is cause we slaves were on the front lines. You have any idea how many we lost? Oh. Gretchen. Hello again. You're looking surprisingly sober. Not drinking, huh? Just finished my first cask, actually. Let me tell ya, these guys are damn lightweights. Hardly even put up a fight. So the pile of bodies in the corner is Gretchen's doing then. What on earth is his stomach made of? I don't know, ask him. So, boys, if you really think you're such hot shit, then how about you show me what you're made of? Let's drink. See if you live up to your trifecta of tarts, or whatever the hell it was. We actually, we want to take our time drinking, you know. Enjoy ourselves. Over yonder. Yeah, the wound on my back hurts if I drink too much. Besides, you tell him. No, gahahaha, Nicola! Godspeed, Jacopo. Wait, get back here. God damn it. Bunch of pussies. You won't run on me now, will ya, kid?
He's like, oh, how do I get out of here? Just tell him you need to find a butterfly brooch. I still have things to take care of. I have to find somewhere to get some ointment. And I'm looking for a missing butterfly brooch as well. We need to check the plundered stuff. Maybe that's where he finds clothing as well. A brooch? You mean this thing? You have it? Yes, that must be it. The girl says it belongs to her. Could I have it so I can give it back? I don't know. I am the one who found it. Gratien! You can have something else. Let me just... Oh, what do we have, Jacopo? There's plenty more in the loot pile. Right, in the loot pile. It's just a brooch. What do you care about a worthless scrap of metal? I think it looks pretty cute on me, to be honest. Let me be the judge of that. What a load of bull. Final bite. What you want for it? I wanted to have him be like, it looks pretty cute on me, like. Heh, I'm glad you asked. Beat me in a drinking contest and it's all yours. Good luck, Jacopo! Good luck! Oh my gosh, he's gonna be wasted. He's not gonna feel well tomorrow. Excuse me? Beat you? You went through an entire cask. What? We haven't even started and you're already admitting defeat? Jacopo, just steal it at this point. For the star of the show. Yeah, sure I was. Are you really gonna keep a 10-year-old girl's barouche? Gratien? Here, give it. There, place it. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. The revolt never would have happened without me. Soon everyone will know who the real star of today's show was. Yours truly. Fine. If you're so desperate for a playmate, I'm down for your little game. But let me tell you, I hold my liquor quite well. Thank you very much. I hope you do, Jacopo. I would have been out of it. 2 glasses? I'll wipe that smug grin off your face and shove it in a barrel full of your own vomit. Dang! Now we talking! Ha ha ha! That's the fucking spirit! These two, they're gonna be BFFs. That prissy face of yours will be licking the chamber pot when I'm done with ya. Hey fellas, Gratien and Jacopo are having a drinking contest. Just give me the butterfly brooch. Gratien? Who the hell's that? Do we have a Gratien? Right over there, the big fella. He helped with the revolt, used to be a gladiator.
A gladiator? Those still exist? Speaking of gladiator, now this music seems very like gladiator. It does sound like the music is like, it's gonna be a contest right now. I'm putting my money on Gratian. Bloody traitor, Jacopo's been with us from the very beginning. I'm betting on him. Ha ha ha, looks like we've drawn quite the crowd. So, who do we think wins? You got yourself an impressive little fan club, kid. When you've been in the slums as long as I have, you get to know pretty much everyone. The more to humiliate you in front of. Right then, the rules are simple. Whoever stays conscious longest wins. Oh, this is a horrible battle. Ugh. Though I doubt it'll be much of a contest. I'm thinking that we should save here and then we'll see who wins on Friday. Because I also need to go to sleep soon. Da, 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 da. Save. There we go. Oh, bye, Aura. I don't know if I was too late. Okay, oh, that was not what I was gonna do. I was gonna switch. There we go. So, y'all will have time to think on who you think wins, Jacopo or Gratien. Do you like the sequel? No, the prequel so far. I am really liking it. And it really kicked off really strong. Really strong. Hold on. There. I did turn on the music, did I? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't expecting for it to just kick off right off the start. And what horror to see Morgana. Like that artwork. It pained my soul just seeing that. Poor girl. How do we like the character so far? I'm really enjoying Jacopo's character. Maria, I knew I already loved Maria. And it's gonna be interesting to see the interaction between Maria, Jacopo, and Morgana. I want to see what she was like, literally just a child. Exactly. Because the Morgana that we know, she must have not been like that, like at all. They always said that she was quiet. Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you. Before I forget, what was that Asian series you said you liked or watched not long ago? I think my mom might like it. Oh, which one? I was watching
Ashes of Love. Wait, hold on, let me check. I always... Ashes of Love. It's quite long, but there is one series that I absolutely love, and that is Empress Key. I watched it with my dad, and mind you, my dad is not good at English, and it was in Korean with English subtitles, and he still like got everything that happened in the series. I'm like, how do you know what's happening? He's like, politics, I know this. No, but Empress Key is definitely a really good series to watch. Ashes of Love is also very fun. It has like romance, comedy, but then, you know, it might turn sad. I don't know. I'm still far off. This Maria is great. Yes, I love this Maria so much. So much. I think he means the one you said your parents watched. Ah, then it is Empress Key. I don't know, romance, drama, something like that. If you can post them in Discord. Hold on. Let me boot up Discord. I always close down Discord when I'm streaming, because Discord always asks me to be like, oh, do you want to go live on Discord too? Hang on. We're TV and movie room. Let's see. Oh, it's such a beautiful photo too. Okay, it's this one. And Empress Key. Oh no, not Espresso. Empress Key. Oh my gosh, I wanna watch Empress Key again. Okay, I shared them in the TV movie room. All right. Maybe I should also, you know, share a link to our Discord in case anyone else wanna join. Hold on, where do I have it? There, going to my bio. There we go. That's the link to the Discord. It is a really good series. I think I'm gonna actually ask my parents if they wanna watch it again. I think it had like 52 episodes, and I was like always on edge. Like every time the episode was about to end, I was like, no, we need to continue watching it. And I remember, especially me and my dad, we were like, okay, we need to see one more episode. And my mom was like, it's midnight, bye, I'm going to sleep. And my dad and I were still watching it to like 2 a.m. Oh, sorry, hold on. I got distracted. I see you. The secret surprise. Hope you have seen game and Ignis needs to cook me food first.
Asian dramas tend to be very long. I like that. I like that because then you don't really have that. Well, you still have it afterwards. Like that kind of. Something is missing when you stop watching it because it's ended. I know the emptiness. Like it just feels empty when a series has ended. And you just don't know what else to watch. And then you try to find something like equally as good. I tried to do that with like Empress Key. My dad really loves the series Shogun. And he's like frequently asking me like, why is there only like 11 episodes or however many there are? And I'm like, I don't know, let me check. And he asked me like a month ago, like when's the next season coming? And I was checking. And it's like 1 year away or 2. Something like that. But he really like that series. You usually like series that are like set either like historical Asian series or like Western, like old Western movies and series. Spoiled. Like my cat. I went to Walmart store today and saw Resident Evil 9 Requiem still sold out. Really? Is it really sold out everywhere? Hold on. Now I need to check if it's sold out in Sweden. Can't be. Requiem. Well, you can still get the digital copy, but I like to buy physical ones. Resident Evil 9. It's nowhere near sold out in Sweden. Seems like every single page I go to, they have it. In physical format. I think the price may have dropped a little bit too. Well, eventually I will play Requiem, and I know I've gotten so many questions about Resident Evil 9 Requiem, but I just don't have the desire to play it right now. And it's especially because the story isn't that exciting. Like, it's okay, but it's not like really good or anything like that. But eventually I will. We'll see. Digital never run out. No. But physical copies are nice to have. Don't worry about Resident Evil 9, Bea. Wait for the game to be full. There's a deal. Oh, there's a DLC coming? Oh! I think Resident Evil games have terrible stories but great characters. You might be onto something there. The story is very basic. Very basic. The characters are very interesting, but I feel like they're neglected. Like, we have So many questions and no real answers. But Leon at least has a couple of games, and we know more about him. But then there's like, I haven't played all the Resident Evil games, but somebody told me that like Jill is one of the characters that are like neglected, and Claire somewhat too, and Ada's like backstory or something like that. So it feels like, and they certainly neglected Carlos. Oh, my Carlos! Never to see Carlos ever again. We don't do games for popularity here. We do games because we love story. Exactly, exactly. And that's why I don't care about how old a game is. If the story is good and the characters are good, I'm gonna play it. People don't care if story is bad. There are Resident Evil games sold over. Well, people like shooters, I guess. And also, like, Resident Evil games are very easy to play. Like, they're easy to play, and you don't have to spend too many hours on them either. So I think that people that don't really have that much time might just, you know, boot up the game. The story isn't very complex or anything like that. It's like almost watching a reality series. Like, it's not really that complex to just boot it up and hang in there for some of the cutscenes, and then you know what happens. What stories from games do you remember the most? Ooh. Most of the Final Fantasy games that I've played, I would say all of them. Magna Carta, Tears of Blood, Legend of Dragoon, Nier Replicant, and Nier Automata. Lost Odyssey as well. But the thing with Lost Odyssey is that I think that the mini stories, the dreams, have a much higher quality to them than the actual, like, main story. But other than that, it's a very memorable game. And we got a lot of games to play. I would like you to play Haunted Grounds before returning to Resident Evil. I really want to play Haunted Grounds. That has been on my to-play list forever. Well, gameplay and fun is also as equal of a factor. Yeah, I mean, when I'm having fun, the story is good. If the story is not good, or the characters are flat and they're not really, like, well written or interesting, I lose interest very easily. But then combat can also carry a lot. What game have I liked where I didn't like the story or characters? Thinking. I don't think there is one. Praying for Capcom to remake Haunting Grounds. That would be something. I played Haunting Grounds on my laptop and it is decent. There are games you play for narrative and ones you play for just fun mechanics and gameplay loop. Yeah, definitely. And when it comes to like mechanics and like combat system, I feel like those that have made the greatest impact when it comes to just like the combat, where I find that I could go into the game and really enjoy just, you know, maybe sometimes grinding or farming, which I never really enjoy. Stellar Blade has excellent combat mechanics. It is so fun. And I really liked the funness of Final Fantasy X-2's combat as well. The one with the dress spheres. I loved that. You could just switch jobs by switching outfits. The Gambit system of 12. Love that as well. And I really liked the Magna Carta Tears of Blood combat as well. That one was fun, but also very like challenging, but different. Lost Odyssey, it is what's it called? Turn-based combat, but I really loved that it had like this kind of camera angle where it followed the character as they went in for like an attack, and you could like time it as well. I like that. That was nice. Take care, Daryl. Good night. I'm also gonna go soon. There's not really much story in football or racing itself. No, but I can see how those games would be relaxing. Like, you don't really wanna, if you just have like a stressful week, or you know, a long day at work, and you don't, you know, wanna be overwhelmed by a lot of information, I understand why you just unwind to games that have more like with sports to do. I feel like GTA is also one of those kinds of games. Like, people don't go around and do all the main stories and side quests. They just hop into cars, switch up the cars, get the police after them, you know, stuff like that. Or am I the only one? Yeah, games like Tomb Raider, for example, aren't even about combat or story, but their environment and gameplay and puzzles. Puzzles also can make a game very good. I used to also play these, what are they called? Point and click puzzles. I played Dracula Origins, and they had very good puzzles. Regarding story-driven games, for that point, I would have to say that Dispatch is a really heavy story-driven game, Bea. It's a good story with good defined characters. Interesting. I might have to bump that one up on my list then. Dispatch story is solid. Oh, I've gotten so many recommendations on Dispatch. I should play it, shouldn't I? However, should I play it on stream or should I play it off stream? What do you guys think? Which one do you think is for the better? I will have to censor it because YouTube. So I know that there was some kind of censoring that could be done, and also switching the music was also some kind of setting, so they don't use any copyrighted music. Or music that would, you know, get your channel in trouble. It's cleaning Sunday, Bea. You've got to rest now. Oh, I don't want cleaning Sunday. I just want to be spoiled and just, you know, lie on the couch, watch TV, or, you know, play games. No, but tomorrow definitely is cleaning day because my mom is coming back tomorrow. Well, today. But it's a lot of hours left. She's coming back and she's not gonna be happy if it's not squeaky clean. Like, it needs to be clean at home. And it is clean, but right. She likes it very, very clean. Like, almost like hospital clean. Bear, can you handle spicy scenes in this patch? I'm gonna scream. That's what I can handle it. But you know, if you've seen me play some of the cards in Love and Deep Space, I'm not holding up well. So I might have a breakdown. Good story. Have you played Ghost Trick by Capcom? What? That is the first time I ever heard of that. Hold on. Ghost Trick. Oh? What is this? Interesting. Interesting style. Phantom Detective. Could be something that I might like, actually. It's so much more than spicy jokes. Yeah, I mean, otherwise it wouldn't be as popular. I'm thinking. Stream would be better because there is very little gameplay. It's choose your path kind of game. Oh, okay. So then we'll stream it. It's like an interactive show, but those can be very, very fun. It's like, you know, with Detroit Become Human. I loved Detroit Become Human. So playing something similar to that where it's like choice based and such, it's fun. It's definitely something I would like. Well, I don't know why, like, I get a little bit slightly embarrassed when scenes get a little bit, you know, spicy. But it's not only because, like, I'm live or I'm on YouTube. Like, I'm like that when I watch a movie or a series by myself. I'd be like, okay, hold on, let me skip this. But I say however you feel more comfortable to play it. And by the way, this batch has a shipping war going on. What? It's one of those games, really? Oh, it's gonna be interesting to see which pair I ship then. Or maybe multi-ship. It depends. It depends on the interaction and it depends on the chemistry of the characters. We'll see. Oh, Laura Bailey. Nice. Some of the music on Dispatch is copyrighted. Ah, then I definitely have to have that setting on. A lot of people already have asked me to play Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Occasionally drop by stream to tell me that. But I've also gotten emails about it, like, please play Requiem to my business mail. Dispatch is basically a Netflix animated show, but it prompts you where the story goes, yeah, so it's very fluid. Oh, you will need a Raphael copyright shield for music? Yeah. Will need. But I think they had it, because I know that Life is Strange had an option that was built in. Like, I think it was like in the remake, I read it somewhere, that they built in like a copyright toggle that if you were gonna stream, you just toggle it, so you won't have the issues. Bea, trust me, Resident Evil Requiem will boost your channel easily if we increase more subs. I know, but the thing is, I play the games that I feel like playing, that I desire to play, and that is the thing. Like, if my tactic was to get as many subs as possible, I would only be playing new and popular games, and it wouldn't really be variety streaming, a variety like YouTubing, because that is more difficult as well, because then you as a person have to have people to come back to your channel. But if you, let's just say that I did Minecraft videos only, then a lot of people that like Minecraft will follow, and it would definitely, you know, go much quicker, definitely. But when you switch up, the algorithm is also like lagging behind, because you also switch up the games that you play, and it is being pushed out to other people, and it doesn't really know yet which people to push it out to. So, but the thing is, this is supposed to be fun. So for me, I just want to have fun. I don't want to feel like YouTube is ever like a chore for me. Bea is secretly scared to get too famous, hence she sabotages. I mean, I like the community as it is now as well. Very much. Good night, Mike. I'm also gonna go, because it's sleepy time. Oh, yes, I do miss Stray, but I also know that I will cry. Fun stream, but you need to get to rest now, or you will be here for 5 more hours. Ah! You are right, you are so right. Obscure will do the same, but with a stronger story and tinier FF Stellar. Oh, nice. Okay, you guys, thank you all for being here. We've had lots and lots of fun. We'll see each other on Friday, and in the comment section, and on Discord. Good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Bye-bye! And to the end stream screen. Enjoy your cleaning up. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to Ciao Carina and, you know, just clean.